ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Paul Blur, wake your ass up, boy. King Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Your voice changer, boy? Look at this is the real fucking DB boy talking tonight. DB boy.
Motherfucker! That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean? You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
DB boy.
And I ain't saying shit, cause I remember we were having shit. Now nigga rich. Say to say I did it for the clip. Beside to say a lot of niggas switch. I remember times I ain't had shit. I remember bitches treat me average. Now I pull up at something that I can't even know. Now I pull up at something that I don't know about. I remember time when I ain't had shit. I remember bitches treat me average. Hey, switch up. When I roll it every day, gon' fuck my wrist up. Fuck with me, then my little partner won't get you zipped up. Keep the stars on in the coupe and pick a bitch up. I'm a young nigga, chase a band, I don't bitch. I remember bitches treat me average. Now I'm eating fish with 5 and magic. Yeah, I've been broke before, that shit was tragic. Hey, now I fuck a VIP who lavish. I remember times I ain't had shit. I remember bitches treat me average. Now I pull up at something that I can't even know. Now I pull up at something that I don't know about. I remember time when I ain't had shit. I remember bitches treat me average. Yeah. Young nigga from the bottom had to level up. Girl, back when I was grinding, you didn't show me love. Now we at Ballet pulling up with hoes and hella trucks. Playing with that check, ain't scared to fuck it up. Riding in a 2-seater with them foreign features. Vibing with lil' mama, she a diva, but I don't think I need her. She didn't wanna stay down when I was on E, but girl, watch when I re-up. I might blow a pound with a miss bitch like I got jungle fever. Not a boy, I'm ballin', it's a layup. In the hills, we way up. The money don't wait for nobody, so I gotta stay up. I've been in this game, wait for my time, and now they bout to pay up. I just need a girl to roll my weed so I can count my paper. I remember times I ain't had shit. I remember bitches treat me average. Now I pull up at something that I can't even know. Now I pull up at something that I don't know about. I remember time when I ain't had shit. I remember bitches treat me average.
She wanna fuck with the truth. She don't think younger than true. Baby, I got a couple niggas. They ain't hit a nigga from me. I know they.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
This man never had a rat on nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
Motherfucker!
Remember when I was sad, now I'm back and I got no bags.
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry him for 1,000 years. It's gonna be no fucking deal. No fucking deal.
She was spit on that dick like splat. Thought her ass get hit with his back. Like baseball, my nigga on that.
had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. That'll lead to God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard! Hey, no negatives, you!
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
What kind of life is splashing around on the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! You know what? I'm not putting up with this, Angel. Have a good life with me, fucking idiot. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, Angel, stop, please. Stop.
Motherfucker!
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
Easy boy.
Hey, be fucking nice. Calm. Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
How about that? You like that?
Okay.
Good for the show?
What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Thank you for being here. You are now tuned in to the Gunsmoke to Don evening chat. I am your host, of course, Gunsmoke to Don. And for the next couple of hours, not too long today, but for the next couple of hours, maybe an hour or so, we're going to talk some shit, alright? Yeah. So sit back and relax, hit that like button, stay tuned in, y'all. Yeah. Come on, y'all. Throw your hands in the sky. Wave them side to side, like keep your hands high. Yeah. The real gangsters, y'all. Yeah, thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate you. I want to thank Gary Boy, Gary the Bidet Boy, for gifting one Gunsmoke to Don membership. Can I see who got it? Rakasan. Shouts to Rakasan, man. Another great guy. Congratulations, Rakasan boy. And thank you so much, Gary. God bless. Great way to start off the show. You understand I gotta survive the ghetto here. And I appreciate that. Thank you for being so considerate, sir. That's what I like to see. What up, Danny Green boy? BX in the house. We gotta talk about that, what do you call that shit? Fantasy football shit. We gotta get this squared away, alright? We're gonna do it this year. I'm sort of being pessimistic about it. I don't think it's gonna happen. But it looks like we got about 11 people that are down to do it. We need about 9 more. You know? According to them, BX and a few other people. We need about 9 more people, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works, all right? All I know is it's going to be hooked up with this ESPN bullshit, all right? So just stay tuned. Let us know if you're down, all right? Yeah. Row, baby. We got Lance in the house. He's doing his little walkie walk, all right. Got Santini. The hell? He was expecting to hear Give Me Love by George Harrison. Is this love that I'm feeling? Or is this a cunt who's trying to rip me off? Is this love that I'm feeling? Doo-doo-doo. Is this a cunt that's gonna divorce me? I don't know that song. I don't know. What up, Cat T313 ELE, baby? Good to see you. Long time. Where the hell you been? Enjoying your summertime, huh? Having fun out there? Going paragliding or something? Whee! On the back of a boat somewhere? What up, Otis? Shouts to my brother Otis, man. Otis in the house. When you buy a Powerball ticket, are you this negative? Sometimes. I don't know. I mean, I buy the ticket. I know I'm not going to win, but I buy it anyway. And then I don't check them for weeks, you know? And then when I do check them, the fucking machine don't even work, you know? And then I hate handing over the ticket to the guy behind the counter to check. He'll tell you, yeah, it's not a winner. How do I know, bro? How do I know? You're telling me it's not a winner. Maybe it's a winner, and you're fucking, you're fucking me, you know? So when the machine doesn't work, I don't like that either. So I don't know. But yeah, it takes me weeks to check out my tickets when I do buy them, you know. But I don't expect to win. When I get like $2 or $10 back, I'm like, whoa, woo. But that's just incentive to play more, you know. That's how they hook you in, lousy bastards. Anyway, let me get finished saying hello. People get upset if I don't say hello. 72 people in here. Hit the like button. Jesus, am I popular? People must be talking shit about me, huh? Farmer boy. What up, Farmer? Just Beetle in the house. Taylor, I see you. The look at that wall clip always hits. The look at that wall clip always hits. I don't know what that means, boy. I don't speak Ebonics. What up, Scott? Yeah, happy Monday. Lombardozzi in the house. Hold it, Toledo. Where the hell you been? Apologies for being MIA, Goomba. Haven't been myself lately, but hope all is good, brother. Well, yeah, I'm surviving. I hope you're okay, man. You haven't been yourself. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope things are getting better for you. Hopefully they are, because you're back here now, so hopefully you're getting shit together. And it's good to see you, Lombardozzi. Yeah, Bong Funk in the house. Oh, appreciate the picture of Pop Lombardozzi hiding his face in the car with Big Paul. Is that who that is? I had no idea who that was. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that picture came out perfect, man. It really looks like Pizza sitting in the car with Big Paul, and now we know who it is, Lombardozzi. All right. That's pretty gangster. What up, Lewis? Thank you for saying so, Lewis. Scott H says, wee! What up, Templar boy? Phone calls already? Jesus, Farmer. I didn't even get started yet. We got a few things to talk about. I didn't even get started. Carla Gambino. Or should we talk about Carla Gambino tonight? I didn't put it in the intro. I forgot, but I got a funny picture. Maybe I'll upload it. We got Carla Gambino bear hunting. I don't know. I came up with something stupid. I turned Carlo Gambino into a bear, and James Proctor in the woods fucking hunted him and shit for Discovery Channel. Gambino bear hunting. It just had a certain ring to it. Thank you, Jacket. It's the jacket. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, we're going to do the fantasy football league, boy. What up, Philly? Philly in the house. Philly in the house. Philly in the house. All right, we're scrolling up. No trouble, you. What up, Albaz? Pronski, you keep coming around. We're going to have to give you a wrench, man. You've been coming around lately. I appreciate that. Might have to give you a wrench, boy. Santini. Did I say hello to Santini? Wow, he doesn't have a bidet. Can I use one of the water bottles I carry on my bike? Ugh. That sounds messy, man. I would just invest in the fucking bidet. I don't think your water bottle is going to cut it. What, are you going to spray the water up your ass in the bathroom and then go on your little bike ride and drink from it too? Fucking Gatorade boy. What up, Gardino? Vinny Chicken Cutlets. Why? How come you're using this account? That might be Fish impersonating Vinny Chicken Cutlets. What up, Daniel? Georgie boy. We had Buffy in the house. Sonny Soprano. And that's it. All right, we're scrolling all the way back down now. Looks like I got everybody. All right, good. Oh, Chicken Hawk. You snuck in here, boy. How the hell's you sneaking here? Oh, we got Crime Spot. He's looking for a woke show. You ain't gonna find no woke here, boy. Where the fuck has Nadu been? Well, Nadu called me. I called him back, but he didn't answer. He texted me and said he's going live tonight. That's why I'm gonna cut the show a little earlier than usual. We're not gonna go on too long. Looks like there's a busy night tonight. You got I Want to Talk podcast that comes on at like 7:20 tonight. 7:20 Eastern Standard Time. Then you got you got Lefty at 9:00 with Howie, and then you got Jeff Nadu at 9:30. So it looks like a busy night tonight. So I'm trying to get in where I fit in, and try to squeeze in a little show here, and yeah. So I don't want to step on any toes. So we're not going to be on too long tonight, but we'll still have some fun. Hopefully make some increments. That's true, Brian, yes. Shouts to Mr. Trump. I hope he wins. You better pray he wins. Forget about the bidet. You're going to be shitting in the woods, wiping your ass with poison ivy if Kamala wins, all right? There's going to be no toilet paper. You're going to pray for poison ivy to wipe your ass with instead of wiping your ass barehanded when we go back to fucking caveman times, all right? You're going to be standing on a 20-block fucking line, a line that stretches for 20 city blocks just waiting for one cup of porridge, a little scoop, and a slice of fucking plain white bread, and one of those little cups of water, not a regular size cup, one of those little cups, like those office fucking water cooler cups. That's what you're gonna have for the whole fucking day. That's gonna be your ration. A scoop of slop, fucking porridge. That's all you're gonna be able to get. That's it. And then you're gonna go home and wipe your ass barehanded. Forget about electricity. You can't afford it no more because your dumbass voted for Kamala. Please, sir, may I? Please, sir, may I have another? Gee golly. That's what you're going to be saying. Please, sir, may I have another one, please? No, get out of here. When she gets in, we're all on the egg noodles and ketchup diet. That's right. Look, maybe she'll be doing me favors. I'll be forced to lose weight, Let's see. What else? Let me scroll up here. Tony Silo in the house. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a doozy, BX. Should be good. Looks like my schedule is set for the day. That's right, Bong Fong. Diluted pickle juice sounds wonderful. They say that's good for a hangover. A little bit of pickle juice, not too much, not too little. You got to get it just right. And supposedly it helps with the... Oh, that's Wednesday? I thought it was tonight at 9. Motherfucker, I could have went on later. Let me see. Son of a bitch. What, the show disappeared now? What the fuck? I don't even see it now. I don't even see it scheduled. All right, well. Fucking A, huh? All right, so tune in to Jeff to do at 9:30, and then you got my boy in the UK, my fellow TV boy international worldwide, Mark. He's going live at 7 something, 7:20 something, boy. 85 people, hit the like button. And I got some bad news. Let's see. Looks like my childhood is dying. Phil Donahue passed away. The legendary TV talk show host. I mean, what the fuck is this world coming to, man? What's next? We're going to lose Sally Jesse Raphael, too? We're going to lose Ricky Lake? I mean, what the fuck is going on out here, man? I'm watching my childhood fucking fade away before my eyes. What are we left with? Fucking Ryan Seacrest? Fucking Don Lemon? They don't make them like they used to, man. Who was that asshole for 60 Minutes? Tough son of a bitch. Real stern-looking motherfucker, man. I guess he got caught in some sexual harassment thing. God forbid he said a lady in the office was beautiful or had a nice ass, you know? Big fucking deal. You know, they ruined his career. But shouts to Phil Donahue, man. I don't think he was a woke joke. Danny Green. See, he knows how I feel about those memberships, boy. God bless you guys, man. You guys are keeping those memberships alive. Bong Funk got one. Becktown. Dino. Nico, IRA. Where the fuck has he been? He's been attending those rallies. And Vito Calzone. Congratulations. And thank you again, Danny Green, my man. The real gangsters, y'all. Yeah, keeping the memberships alive. Gunsmoke, soon you'll be seeing Trans giving you the news. Probably. That's coming next. It's coming next. It's going to be a fucking joke. He passed away Sunday night following a long illness. He died at his home, surrounded by his loved ones, including his wife of 44 years. And his beloved golden retriever. Let's see. 3 months before his death, Donahue was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom by Sleepy Joe. Oh, he got old, huh? I almost don't recognize him. Except for the hair. How the hell did he keep his hair? I went fucking bald at like 5. This guy's keeping his fucking hair at 88 years old. I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Moved to New York City in 1985, the year I was born. Yeah. He knew a baby was being born, an immaculate conception. He had to travel under the stars to come bear witness to my birth. Holy Toledo. Somebody sent me a nice little PayPal. Thank you, Bong Funk. God bless you, Bong Funk, and thank you for understanding I got to survive the ghetto here. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. I really appreciate the support, man. Last month was brutal. Took a bad hit last month. Smoke, who won the SB in 85? The fucking Super Bowl? Let's think about that for a second. Can I cheat and use Google like a good Google boy? I want to say the Rams. I don't know. The fucking Rams. What's a shitty 80s team? The Raiders. Maybe the Raiders. They were big in the 80s. Or the Steelers? No, probably the fucking Raiders. All right, don't Google it. All right, I got three choices: Steelers, Raiders, the 85. No, the Dolphins. The Dolphins were big back then too. Everybody was jerking off to fucking Joe Montana and shit. The Raiders won Super Bowl in 1980. Yeah, the Dolphins. See, I got it right on the third one. See? Shouts to Joe Montana, boy. What up, Chris Archia? Oh, Danny Marino, that was his name. Where the fuck did I get Dan Montana, son? Dan Montana. Who the fuck was that? What up, SBK? The Bears. You're a funny guy. Funny how, huh? I'm here to amuse you without any super chats, huh? I'm a clown. I'm here to amuse you without any fucking super stickers. Smoke the woke is acting the way they are because they are still mad that their parents didn't buy them socks when they were kids. I think they're mad that they did get socks. You know, some people got socks for Christmas. You know, they're pissed off. I got a bicycle one year, Christmas of '96. I'll never forget it. I was so happy. It was like a Huffy mountain bike bullshit. Went down the hill. The fucking brakes were brand new on that thing. I braked it too hard. I went fucking flying face forward into the fucking concrete. Busted my lip. Bleeding all over the place and shit. Some asshole told me to drink salt water. Fucking split, swoosh it around in your fucking mouth. Hurt even more. Lousy bastards. Anyway, yeah. Shouts to the kids on Christmas who don't get socks, boy. What up, Chunky Chunko? Got Chunky in the house. Chunky in the house. Rocco M. Good to see you, Rocco. Fish rode his bike to Chicago to sell ices outside the Democrat National Convention. Oh yeah. There was something about that too. Hold on. Sleepy Joe boy. Well, rest in peace to Phil Donahue. Oh, his show ended in 1996. The same year Tupac Shakur was murdered in a hail of gunfire. He had that show for 29 years. The hell happened at the convention besides the Islamic Jihad that's going on over there? I fucking forgot. I don't know. Kamala sucks. She's looking like she's gonna win this thing, which is not good. And that Senator Menendez, the gold bar Bob Menendez, banging hookers in the Dominican Republic and embezzling fucking gold bullion under his mattress. He's looking for a pardon now from Sleepy Joe. Must be nice to get away with your crimes, huh? I'd like a fucking pardon for fucking embezzlement. Motherfucker. Damn, what was that? There was something about the convention I wanted to talk about too. I forgot about it. I missed the days when you could tell a lady she had a nice ass. Those were the days. I can remember the days when you could slap a girl on the ass, you know? Like, hey, how you doing? You know? That was like third grade, but you know, as you get older, you got to keep your hands to yourself, you know? You can only get away with it for so long. But, you know, third grade, you woke up, you know, hey, how you doing, toots? You know? Those were the days. 93 people. Holy Toledo. Somebody's talking shit about me. I'd buy Ricky Lake a drink back in the day. 95 Ricky Lake, or are we talking about 2001 Ricky Lake? There's a big difference there. And when I mean big, I mean big. No pun intended. Not that there's anything wrong with that, unless you're into that type of shit. You know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, Jenny Jones, remember her? She thought she was the shit too. She thought she was the king of the daytime talk shows over there. Jenny Jones. Then the show went too far. She brought on a blatant homosexual to fucking flirt with a straight guy. And the straight guy got mad, and after the show, he put a bullet through the guy for flirting with him. Killed him. And I guess her show got sued, whatever. She got fucked. Show went bye-bye, and then you never heard from her again. WB11 didn't give her no fucking show. She can't even do a fucking AccuWeather forecast on NBC. She don't get shit. People were very upset with her that she did that stupid show. Cost somebody their life. And, I think the guy's still locked up. Oh, or did he get just a few years and they let him out? It was a crime of passion or something. Crime of rage. Crime of embarrassment. Scott L., what's up? Michael Moormile. Oh, on Wednesday. Okay, cool. All right. So I got the schedule mixed up there. In a southern accent, I got caught shoplifting from the Chevy dealership. How the fuck do you shoplift from the Chevy dealership? What the hell you taking? Pens off of somebody's desk? What the hell you taking? You stole a stapler or something? Or those fucking calculators that they love to pull out? Once they start hitting you with that calculator shit, you know you're fucked. Fucking zero APR financing, boy. Rob Jean. What up, Rob? Phil Donahue died, Rob. Carmine S. in the house. I ignore all cap yellers. Yeah. Anyway. Hold on. Yeah, that's right, boy. What the hell's going on in here? Murder after the Jenny Jones show? Yeah. A little bit. What murder? She was the best host around. Started raining on my bike ride. Yeah, it started raining over here too. Little summer rain. I like it. Furbo. Depends how drunk you were to bang Ricky Lake. Fucking Ricky Lake, boy. I need 30 handstand push-ups, Brooklyn Rider. I could have really used that 300 for back to school, man. You should have done those goddamn handstand push-ups when Fish told you to do it. God damn it, man. Well, whatever. What's done is done. What are you going to do? Fucking A. All right, let's drop a link here. Torrential downpour. All I had was claims today at work. Was horrible. Yeah, I heard a few states got some. I mean, we got bad rain over here too. I mean, a lot of floods and shit, but some other states, people are dying. I think 2 people in Connecticut died or something. I guess some places they flood quick and you can't escape. Before you know it, you're under 6 feet of water, boy. The hell you talking about, boy? Is $7.50 per square foot a good price, Rev Gene? Oh, we got fucking football boy over here. And we got Frank. Yo, Frank. BX boy. Can you guys hear?
Yeah. You hear me?
Hey, Dex, how are you?
Frankie
How are you?
boy.
So polite.
What's going on?
How
You hear me?
are
Am
you?
I clear? Robot voice?
No, you're perfect. What the hell
Oh,
did you
perfect.
do?
I don't know.
I like it.
I like it too.
I'm
Is
getting the
that Charles
iPhone.
Bronson?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Shit,
getting the iPhone 13 in a couple of weeks. I'm moving up in the world, boys.
Where you going?
I'm getting the iPhone 13.
Oh, nice.
I'm moving up in a couple, I'm moving on from the number 8 to 13.
That might be a great help.
That is.
Yeah.
I saved up all my allowances.
Oh, you're going to buy it outright? You're not doing that financing bullshit?
Oh, yeah. I've been putting away the quarters.
Nice. So what's the word, man? Fucking Phil Donahue passed away. You believe this shit?
Yeah.
You guys don't give a shit, huh?
So you didn't know about the 85 Super Bowl smoked?
All I know is OJ played for the fucking. Who the fuck knows?
In 85, it was the Jaguars and the Panthers. It was a good game.
Oh, the Jaguars, huh?
It was a very good game. The Panthers won it overtime. Google it. You'll check it out. So you should know that. That's
I
the
thought
year
they
you were
said the
born.
Dolphins won.
Nah, I was busting your balls. I didn't want to be. I was playing
motherfucker.
around. It was the Jaguars and the Panthers. It was a good game.
So two cats fighting. Jaguars
Yeah.
versus Panthers. Yo. Frank. Now Frank's the one with the bad connection. God damn it, BX.
Oh, shit.
Isn't a fucking Jaguar a Panther anyway?
Yeah, they're both cats.
No, but aren't they the same thing? I don't fucking know.
Bob Greasy was the quarterback. It was a good game.
What about OJ?
OJ's dead.
Frank's on the
You see me?
Parkway. Well, we hear you when you say, "Can you hear me?" We don't hear nothing else. I'm blaming you, BX.
You could blame me. In a couple of weeks, I'll have the last laugh of my 13.
You could blame it all on me, 'cause next week I'm getting the iPhone 13. Dun, 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 dun. Baby, come back. Baby, call back. When you get the iPhone 13. Scott
They're gonna give me like $75 for this iPhone 8.
Oh, you trading in $75? You're lucky you're getting anything.
$75. Yeah, I'm gonna.
You really got an iPhone 8?
I have an iPhone 8.
Wow, but after a while they stop updating certain phones to fuck you. You know, they force you to buy new phones.
I can force me whatever they want, but I ain't buying it. But the new one comes out in September, I think. So then the 13 will drop down in price.
Yeah. Yeah, they're coming out with a new one next month, right?
Yep, September.
Yeah. I should have waited to get this. I had to get a new phone too because they were slowing down my internet because I had my other phone for too long. I don't know. I regret having to do this because now I'm stuck for 2 years paying a little extra now on my bill.
Yeah.
And, you know, what the fuck, man? You know, it wasn't necessary. I mean, I needed more RAM, more memory space, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't necessary. I could have survived, you know. I didn't need it. But they force you into it. I mean, I'm happy, but what the fuck, man? I'm not happy with this bill.
What do you got, an Android or an iPhone?
I got the other one, yeah. The latter.
Yeah, because I think the iPhone, right? They don't have the viruses.
No, it's harder, yeah. Android, you know, you get
hacked.
Yeah.
Some people swear by him, you know, it just depends, I guess. I don't know. I didn't give a crap. Whatever my wife bought, that's what I got. I was happy with the flip phone. I was happy with the flip phones anyway.
Back in 2005, yeah. I thought I was cool with the flip phone, man.
The Sidekick.
Did I have a Sidekick? I had something like a Sidekick. It was made by Windows. It was like a Windows phone. And it used to
Windows
slide
phone?
open, yeah, and then have the keyboard.
Yep.
It was a Windows phone, like XTC, some shit.
Yeah.
It was like having a fucking computer on your fucking hip, like a desktop.
Were you did you have a beeper? Was beeper in your time or not really?
I was just too young for it. I
Okay.
wanted a beeper in like 98, 99, but it would have been useless. But then 2 years later they came out with the cell phone, the
Yeah.
Nokia shit. Well, 2000 they had the Nextel. I wanted Nextel.
Nextels were great. They
Yeah,
chirp.
everybody thought they were cool, like beep beep.
Yep.
Yeah. And then the shit used to flash. Some of the chicks used to have the ones with the flashing lights on it.
Yeah.
And then
Well, they got small. Like the beepers were always the same size.
yeah.
But then it was like colorful and it was small.
Yeah,
so you had to get like a small beeper.
Yeah. The chirp was good though. Yeah, that was cool. Like half walkie-talkie, half phone.
Yeah, that's I think when they realize that you don't gotta pay by whatever the minute.
Yeah.
They realize you can just it's just available if they have because you weren't for the Nextel, you were just paying a plan, then you had the walkie-talkie. You could talk forever.
Yeah.
So to keep on clicking, the chirp.
That was a cool feature. Then I had the brick phone, the Nokia joint. I don't even know how the fuck we texted back then, but we got it done.
Yeah, you adapt. You gotta adapt.
Yeah, you gotta adapt. Evolve. Scott H had a people at work. I guess he got frustrated and said, "Fuck this! I keep dropping the link." But
oh shit, I'm crackling, right?
You just started yet?
Oh shit.
Fish, what up, fishy boy? Fish and Joey Kanish. I will use 2 cups connected to a string before I upgrade my phone. Yeah, I felt the same way. God damn it, I love you, Danny Green. Thank you. He's telling you people to donate. He sees me sitting here squandering. Fucking suffering. Thank you, Danny Green. Oh, Carmine had the brick phone too. Yeah, real gangster shit, man.
Danny Green, the word is Bezos may buy the Celtics.
Bezos may buy the Celtics, you said?
Yeah, that's a little rumor going around, yeah.
That guy's an asshole. Did you see? I think they said his yacht crashed into some other yacht.
Yeah, battle of yachts. There was I think there was a yacht sinking in Italy. Like a big shot, like they call him the Bill Gates of Europe. He's missing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to talk about. Thank you. Yeah, there was a yacht crash in. Oh no, it wasn't a crash. A fucking typhoon came out of nowhere.
Yeah, Twister or something.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. It was a tornado. How the fuck? I didn't even know tornadoes happen in the ocean, but okay. A tornado came and fucking destroyed the yacht. What, 6 people killed or 6 people missing?
No, I think 1 dead and 6 missing.
1 dead, 6
which
missing.
Pretty much means 6 dead, 7 dead.
Yeah, including the billionaire guy who's missing. But I read that the captain was taken to safety. Now, I thought the captain's supposed to go down with the ship until every person's accounted for. I guess, what are you going to do? Jump in the water like, oh, they're dead. I have to die too. Buongiorno. And they fucking, he jumps in the water and kills himself. But I guess he wouldn't do that.
That's only the Titanic.
I guess. That's when they had decency and, honor and virtue.
Smoke, I'm going to jump out and crack them.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Do the world a favor with that shit. Poor captain jumped in the water. Buongiorno! Nah, that captain of Titanic, he went down with the ship, man. He went back into his captain's fucking log or whatever the fucking. Sat there at the command, watching himself sink to an icy death. He did it with honor and class and fucking distinction. With a British accent. You're not into football only during the playoffs, only when it counts. Otherwise, there's no need to be watching that bullshit. You know, playoff season. Whoever makes it to the playoffs, then it's like, all right, let's see, let's get a game going. You know, let's get a fucking game going. Crime Spot Boy, Crime Spot Boy. I guess nobody has no comments about this crash in Sicily. That's what I should ask Frank about. If he ever heard of this Ponticello, or is it Ponticello? Usually it's cello with two C's. There was only one C, so I guess it's Ponticello. I don't know. God damn it, fish. Shitino. All the money can't save you when the number's up. Yeah. God damn it, Brian. Smoke, a tornado over water is called a cyclone. I think he's right. Yes. You learn something new every day. See? I guess I always wondered that. What was the difference between a cyclone and a hurricane? And yeah, shit like that. All right. You got me there, partner. Thank you for correcting me. Oh, here he comes with his fucking snap, crackle, and pop now. Here we go. Yep. God damn it. You fixed it. How the hell did you fix it? You know you're doing something that fucks it up on purpose.
Nah, I think the phone gets hot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry for blaming you. You're right. Somebody said that in the chat the other day. The StreamYard cooks up your phone, and then, yeah, it just gets too much for you. Oh, your phone's an iPhone 8, for Christ's sake, too.
Yeah. Some kid in Bangladesh will get my phone.
Yeah, good.
They'll ship it out there.
Yeah, they're doing a good thing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is Nick Romano still in the chat?
I think so. I think he's talking shit to fish. I don't know. Joey
Nick.
Kanish. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go.
$5. No negatives, you. Thank you, Joey Kanish. Thank you for your positive vibes and support. God bless you, Kanish boy. All right, go ahead.
Nick, go tell the Venezuelans to stop taking baths in that pool. That shit's turning green, bro.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Hold on. Did I thank Danny Green twice or just once? Did I miss this? I hope I didn't miss this. Thank you, Danny Green. He gifted 10 Gunsmoke the Dawn memberships this episode alone so far. God bless you. All right. Anyway, so what the fuck were we talking about?
The Twister guy, but I think you finished talking about that.
The Twister guy.
The billionaire.
Oh, yeah. Poor asshole.
Don't matter how much money you got, bro.
No. And you could see in his face he was British, you know? He looked very British.
Yeah.
Must be nice to be a billionaire, huh? But damn, man, you never know when it's your time, see? He thought he was chilling on a yacht, and then some fucking gust of wind comes out of nowhere and fucking sinks your boat.
I think the worst thing was that group that went down to the Titanic. Like, picture that.
Oh, yeah.
Picture you're gonna die.
Well, there's two theories on that. One is they didn't see it coming. It just happened instantaneously. But recently, there's a lawsuit now where the families are suing that company.
Yeah.
And they said, the lawyers say that they did experience sheer and utter terror knowing they were going to die for at least up to maybe 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah,
because there was cracking on the carbon fiber. They would have experienced like cracking and stuff.
Like cracking right now.
Yeah, like that. But
like
they would have
cracking.
felt it, you know? Like, oh shit, hold on, this thing's compromised, you know?
Yeah.
And they lost control and power. So that means they're floating in utter darkness.
Yeah.
Out of control, and they can't see anything in there. It's a confined space. So you're already claustrophobic. I'm sure it was freezing in there after that. And I think they would have been like tumbling down, so to speak. So I think it said that they were screaming in there. You know, they would have realized what went wrong and, before the implosion, and then they got blown to smithereens. You know.
30 seconds is a long time, man.
Yeah. No. Yeah. For sure. Yeah.
And not for nothing, I'd rather be in a shark tank than that friggin' thing smoke. Put me in a shark cage.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't get into a tiny sub like that with 6 people in there and fucking all. I mean, you can't move for fucking 3-4 hours. I mean, however long it takes to go see that shit and come back to the surface. I mean, who the
What do you
fuck?
think?
Huh?
You think that's gonna happen again? Who's the next guy? Hey,
Well, these assholes, they're
redo
already
it.
planning. Yeah, no, they're already planning on going back down there. They don't want to stop.
So they deserve what they get. So.
I mean, they're gonna go down there with a better machine. I mean, this machine was the sub was, it wasn't regulated. It wasn't approved by the fucking whoever the fuck, the FDA. I don't know.
The FDA, the USDA.
Yeah, the fucking blue ribbon. Fucking, I don't know. What the fuck is this? Fucking Beastie Boys? We're intergalactic. Intergalactic. Holy shit. Holy Toledo. Joey Kidder says your phone's tapped, bruh. Great white washes up on Florida beach. You see this shit? You see what I'm saying, guys? You think it's a fucking joke? We still got summer left. And over here where I'm at, it's gonna be a little cool for the next week or so, but it looks like in another 2 weeks it's going back up into the 90s, boy. So it's still beach weather time. So you still have the opportunity to get your ass bitten by a shark. And I'm trying to help you guys to prevent that by giving you shark awareness. Lee stole my signal, dude. Fuck your show, dude. Fuck your show, dude. I don't want you having guests, dude. That's what it comes down to. The shark was huge, huh? In September, BX will be crystal clear, bitch. Jacket's looking forward to the September weather preview this week. Yeah. Well, mid to upper 70s. That's perfect weather. 75, 80. 80's pushing it. My, once bitten, twice shy, baby. The fuck are you singing? In sync in here? My, once bitten by, twice shark, baby. Bye. The fuck? Aliens abducted BX. That's what it sounded like. Sound like he had an anal probe put in his phone, man. Intergalactic. Oh, a bunch of intergalactic homosexuals. His phone blew up. That's funny. Biggie Smalls, what up, man? That fucking phone, man. That phone's something special, all right. That phone's something special. I thought Rob Jean had a shit phone, but Jesus, holy Toledo. I guess the shit phone award of the year goes to BX. Five fucking dummies. Oh, on the vessel? Yeah. And two of those people that, one of them was a teenager, fucking poor kid. And then his prick father paid fucking $400,000 to pay for their deaths. I think it was 200,000 each to go see the fucking Titanic. And some fucking shoddy fucking piece of shit fucking submarine with an Xbox controller. Oh my God, we just ran out of power. Pitch darkness now at the bottom of the ocean. 200 feet away from the Titanic ruins. The graveyard. And then they joined the Titanic dead in their own death. A horrible death. They were blown to smithereens. Horrible way to go. That CEO of that company, he was a real asshole too. They tried to warn him. They said, "Hey, this vessel's no good, man. You're pushing the limits here." He said, "I don't care, man. That's what we do. We're explorers. Gotta take risks, man. Gotta play with people's lives." Fucking asshole. What up, Nightmare Boy? Shouts to the West Coast. Where the real gangsters ride. All right, we're scrolling down. He did it to please the Titanic obsessed father. Yeah, I don't even think the kid wanted to go on that thing. The guy spent a lot of money to go down there. Fucking idiot. I don't know. Wouldn't you rather see space? I mean, you could pay for shit like that. They already started that. That's just as risky, you know? I mean, they're coming up with shit now. Virgin Galactic's going to have commercial flights to space. You sit in the fucking stratosphere and fucking have your little lunch for a couple of hours. And then, you know, I don't know, man. I'd rather do that shit. I'd rather be in the fucking stratosphere than fucking go to the bottom of the ocean to go see a shipwreck that I could already see on TV. Big fucking deal. It's the same thing. You're looking at it in a little tiny hole. Oh, look, I see it. I can see it. Wow. You know, no. Yeah, I already seen it on HD television. Stupid. Here comes the cyborg, phone boy. He says drop the link. Oh, Jesus. Here's BK. Who the hell is Danny DeVito? I saw something yesterday about BK looking for Danny DeVito or some shit. There's a new guy every week, man. They come out of the woodworks. All right, here's the fucking Beastie Boy. Yeah.
I turned my phone off. I turned it back on. I put in the refrigerator. So we'll see.
You know what you need? You need to
A
look
new
on
phone.
Amazon. Well, that too, but in the meantime, you gotta look on Amazon. See if there's something for like a phone cooler that attaches to the phone that fucking keeps it cool so that it doesn't overheat. I don't know, maybe attach a fucking custom fan that they make. I don't know. I'm sure there's some shit out there they make to cool down the fucking phone while you use it.
In a couple of weeks, we'll be in Bangladesh. It won't be my problem. Whoever goes on Streamline in Bangladesh, then they'll deal with it.
This fucking phone is so fucking hot. It's burning my fucking heart. Oh my god. That's
You
gonna be
ever
your
see
phone.
those
Huh?
videos of those scammer rooms? Where
Yes.
that
And they
shit's
catch
funny.
the guy.
Oh man, that's funny.
Oh man, because I've been victim to those assholes before.
Really?
Yeah, I fell for it once, man. And they did crazy shit, bro. They hacked my phone. Even if the phone was off, they could hear what you're saying.
What the
And
hell?
then they would text you like, you know, like they're repeating what you say.
How'd you let that happen?
I tried to get one of those fucking payday loans, but I never finished filling out the application.
Yeah.
But I gave them just enough information where they fucking then they were calling my job, talking about you always. This is Mr. Robinson with criminal investigations. You owe us money. You know, if you do not pay by 4 p.m., the police are coming to your job. And finally, my boss fucking answered the phone and said, "Hey, if you were really a collection agency, you wouldn't be fucking calling his job and fucking threatening him with arrest." He's like, "You call here again, we're gonna find out who the fuck you are, and we're gonna, you know, go after you." And you know, but they still kept at it for a long time. I had to change my phone number, my phone, you know.
Oh shit.
I had the phone off And I'm like, yo, I'm telling my grandfather, like, yo, I can't win. Like, I can never win in life. Like, always some shit like this has to happen, you know? After they were fucking with me, you know?
Yeah.
And then the guy texted me. It came up and he was repeating what I was saying. He's like,
Oh
yes,
shit.
yes, this is what's happening to your life right now. You must pay. I'm like, motherfucker, bro. I had to take the battery out of the phone, you know?
They did a story on I forgot the name of the town in Asia. But supposedly they can't do anything in this area because to that area because it's like under jurisdiction. But there's a building that's like the size of a football field where they all they do is train scammers
Yeah, I'm
24
sure.
hours a day, and they have the building under surveillance, and I think they do like crypto scams.
What is it,
They do
Nigeria?
some crazy shit. Like there's a big crypto scam that they do, and they know it. They know exactly what that building's doing. They tried to mess with its Wi-Fi or the signals, but they just managed to keep on working.
I think I got trouble backstage, man. I got BK backstage. I wonder what he would want. Uh, what do you think, BX?
Is that the real BK though? 'Cause I think the one in the
I'm
chat
pretty sure
wasn't
you
him.
know. No, I'm pretty sure this is him.
Oh, I'm good BK. I wasn't a fan of BK before. If that's him though, I think in the chat that wasn't BK.
Nah, it was
The
talking
one in the
like
chat wasn't BK.
nah.
In the chat it wasn't.
Maybe that's what he wants to tell us.
Oh, maybe yeah.
All right. Let's see what he wants.
Yo, what's going on?
It's him. See? Yeah.
BK.
What's going on, BX? That's a
What's
fake
up?
BK. That's a fake BK in the chat right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been running around causing drama. So
All right. So yeah, get
that's
him
what
out
they
of
do. I
here.
just want to let you know.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother.
All right, BK.
Peace.
All right. So get rid of that fucking BK, guys.
Did you see the video BK did when he went to the restaurant?
Huh?
He did a video because there's a guy. I
Yeah,
don't know
that's
what the
what I was
guy's
talking
name
about.
is.
He's looking for Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito. Yeah, Amato. Vito D'Amato. I don't know. But he's on the street, and I guess he was showing them a white Mercedes. Like that's the car that you say is yours. And then he's like, old people went into that car.
Yeah.
So that guy's a troll. That guy's a loser, bro. Amato, DeVito, whatever his name,
I don't even know
D'Amato.
who the fuck that is.
He's
Who
a
is that?
he's a he's a he's a pizza head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never
He
heard of him.
goes. I think he was. Yeah, he goes after. He talks shit to Beck too.
Oh,
And he
okay.
goes
All right.
around. He does videos about Jimmy.
Sounds like a nice guy.
He's a troll.
Yeah. All right. Good. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I don't know him. Oh, look at this. This guy says BK's not a bad guy. He's misunderstood and not a bad guy at all. We spoke on the phone. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys worked it out. That's good.
Who's
Good
that?
to hear. No, BK and Nick Romano worked it out. They're not beefing no more. That's good.
Yeah, that was silly. That was stupid.
Now BK's got a new target.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Who
Steve
is it?
says BK was looking for him in Detroit earlier today. This guy's everywhere. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
What's funny was
Yeah.
who was the I won't say it. Fuck it. I'll keep it to myself.
What, you got secrets, boy? Check for a red goatee to make sure it's him first. Oh God.
I think
Ginger
Jacket.
Will.
I think Jacket gave you his email, but just send Jacket send Smoke an email.
Yeah.
And for the fantasy league, and I know people keep on saying the amount of people, 20 people is a lot, but I mean, I understand 12 or 14. is easier, I guess you think, but it's run by ESPN. I mean, it's whatever. What is it? I think 14 weeks, and then like 2 weeks of playoffs or something.
So ESPN handles most of the fucking shit.
They do everything. You just all you gotta do is pick the number of people, send the invites out because you have the email, so you'll send the invites out, and then they jump on, and then the point system. It's a simple point system. It's just a generic point system. Point reception points. That's fine. And then you do a draft. Once the rosters for the teams are set, which I think is the 27th or 28th, then you do a draft day. That's where all the fantasy league will do their draft days before the first game, whatever. I think when's the first day? First week one is the 8th of September.
But every time some asshole plays a game, you got to go into the ESPN app or some shit or the ESPN.com and fucking fill out the fucking shit.
Yeah, what you got to do is what happens is at night. Figure the last game on Sunday is about 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So the game ends at about 11:30. So at about midnight, you got to go over all the games.
Oh Jesus!
And you got to get a calculator, and you just got to get a notebook, and just start writing down points based on yardage and stuff. It'll take a couple of hours, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom.
I got to cover the spread now every Sunday. I got to worry about covering the spread and fucking. I'm gonna be a bookie.
You'll be a bookie.
I'm making book.
That's it.
I mean, maybe in a former life, I probably was a bookie. I mean, I just always wanted to, just make book.
That's it.
Just hang out in the corner and, play a little blackjack, fucking Zetto and fucking make book. That's all. I present to you the one, the only, Tony Silo. Good to see you, Silo.
Silo.
What's going on? Listen, the fantasy is good, but let's do it this way. Let's try and have some fun. Let's do boxes once a week with the Sunday night game, and everybody buy a box. And that way the house gets money, the winner gets money, the first quarter, halftime, third quarter. How's that sound?
That sounds easier. That sounds more simple.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We'll make it simple. We'll do it like the Super Bowl boxes, but we'll do it every Sunday night. And if it's working out good for you, the show, and the people, we'll start doing Sunday and Monday night after 3 weeks. I'll write the boxes up for you.
That would be great.
Okay, and then
that sounds easy.
Well, wait. And on Sunday service, we give out the numbers. How's that sound? Very simple. 1, 2, 3.
What do you think, BX?
I mean, the only way. I mean, it has to be people that has Cash App and Venmo.
Well, they could either do Cash App or Venmo, or do like the stickers, and we'll figure out that they have to pay enough money for the 30% to come out of YouTube to make up the $5 or $10 per box, whatever we decide to use.
Yeah.
It's very simple. You know what I mean, BX? Yeah. And then we're gonna have another one, a fantasy league, on another one that we're working on. But let's do that one this way, so the girls can play, the guys can play, and you don't have to know football to play that, and everybody can have some fun.
It sounds easy.
Sound good?
So, Smoke, you don't like the calculator idea?
No, I like the fantasy BX. It's just too much for him to do right now. He's got to run around all day. He's got the kid going back to school and everything. You know what I mean?
You don't got to do anything. I'm busting his balls.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm busting your balls. Listen, Smoke, I'm telling you.
Sound like a fucking full-time job over here becoming a book.
What happens is, whoever's in the league, you get your roster set for that weekend, and let's say I'm playing Silo that weekend, right? So I'm going to have my team against Silo's team, and you know how fantasy works. It's all a mix of players from different teams.
Yeah.
You understand? So, like, I may have Patrick Mahomes as my quarterback. I may have Deebo Samuel as my wide receiver, and Silo. It's not like the 49ers are playing the Steelers. It's a whole mix and match of players. And the people in the fantasy league, we're making our rosters for that week based on, who they're playing and whatever. But ESPN does everything. At the end of this week, ESPN calculates all the points. You do nothing. I'm telling you.
All right.
The
manager
check does nothing. The schedule is set.
All right, So do it that way too if you want. But I'm saying that way people who don't know football could pick a box for $5-10 and have a chance to play too.
Yeah.
You know
What's
what I'm
up,
saying? What's up,
fellas?
Rob?
How are you?
What up,
Rob?
Rob?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, fellas?
Nothing much. What's up, Rob? How are you?
Same old shit. I just wanted to hop on quick. First of all, Smoke, I'm going to kick your ass when I see you. My kid said that this iPhone 15s is the best one that's out right now. So my phone's not shit, you little prick. Second of all, Tony's right. He's got it. That's a good idea about doing the Sunday thing. Or picking a game and doing a game every week. Or doing the knockout pool. Or doing something that's a little easier. Tony's right, because then the girls can get involved. They pick a team every week. If the team loses, then they're out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right, Tony? What do they call it? Knockout pool?
Knockout pool. And then we'll do it other ways too. You know, if you want to pick teams and just put it in a pool, we can try that too as we go on. But let's start it with the boxes. And that way, you know, everybody has a chance and everybody's fun.
Right. It's just luck of the draw.
Hello?
Yeah.
I said then it's just luck of the draw, and it's good for everyone.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody pick a box. They get a set of numbers, and everybody's got a chance. You know what I mean, Rob? That way we all get a shot. And we have fun doing it.
Yeah, and the girls just pick a number they like and stuff like that, and they can get involved too. It's easy for everyone, especially Smoke.
Right, exactly. And that way it's easy to control, maintain, and we all can have a good time, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, good idea. You should do it, Smoke.
So what's up, Rob? This is the first time me and you actually been up on the panel together.
Is it? I thought we've been on before, no?
Nah, I got on and you got cut off on the Parkway, and then I got cut off when you got back on last time.
God damn it, Tony.
That was the old phone.
Did Smoke give you that one? The old phone is on the Belt Parkway on somebody's windshield right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Fuck it.
That's why
you
I
got a
had
new car yet?
Yeah, I got rid of that thing. My wife drives it now, and then my friend's taking over the lease.
Okay, good.
I can't. The concrete plant's destroying it. It's too much money of a car to bring to a concrete plant.
What was it, 2-door or 4-door you had?
No, I had the 4-door.
I had the 2, and I'm trading the 2 in tomorrow, actually, and getting the 4-door 580.
Nice.
Oh, you get? That's what I wanted, the 580, but they only had the 63 there.
No, I'm getting a 580 right now. I got a white with the all glass, the whole panoramic roof and the 20-inch black rims.
That's what I like. I like that it had the roof. I like the motor was great, but every day I was messing it up at the concrete plant, and it made no sense.
Nah, I got rid of that one. I still have the 2-door, the SL, but that's a fucking pain in the ass as you get older, bro. Getting in and out of that little car.
Yeah, getting
Fuck
in and out of that. Oh, way.
So I'm getting a new one. I'm getting a new one tomorrow. But the 63 is good, but it's got a lot more fucking issues with it than the 580 or the 560.
A ton more issues. And you know what? I got a deal on it for the same price as the 580. It was just a year older. So I had to take it. The resale on it alone, I can make $25,000 right now. But my friend
100%.
said, hold it 6 months. He said, hold it 6 months, let your wife drive it, and then I'll take it back from you, and I'll roll that into a truck. Whatever your equity is.
No, I get it. But I'm actually at the gym. I just want to jump on and say that, and I will talk to you guys in a little bit. So I'll put together boxes, and when I get home tonight, I'll email you with the boxes.
Awesome. See, that's all you needed, Smokey.
All right.
All
Thank
right,
you,
guys.
Shiloh.
I'll
Tony,
jump
next
back.
time make it a longer one.
All right, I'll jump on when I get home, guys.
All right, brother.
Be good, boys.
Later.
Yeah, man. Jacket says we need 100 boxes.
Yeah, you could do it like that, and then it's just easy because everybody could just pick, like, let's say Roro's favorite number is 21. She could pick 21, and it's the luck of the draw. Whatever you draw the numbers, we pick it. So the smart part about it, is Smoke. Don't tell nobody, but this could bring multiple shows, just this one kind of event. But don't tell no one.
Yeah.
Only tell our friends.
Uh-huh.
But what I'm saying is, it's something where he's right, Tony, because girls, I'm not saying all girls, because some girls are better at fantasy than guys are.
Yeah.
So please don't think I'm saying that. I would never say that. But some people, not even girls, some men may find it a little hard to track players, to know who to pick, to do all that. At least what Tony's saying is, all you got to do is do boxes 1 through 100. Everybody picks a box, however much you want to make it. and that's what it is for the game. So let's say we pick the Giants versus the Steelers. Let's just say whatever.
Yeah.
Giants versus Philly, and then you put Philly on the top. You put the Steelers on the bottom. Whatever two teams we pick, and everybody picks a number. And then the day before you do a show, you draw the numbers.
Okay.
Everybody gets their numbers.
And then how much do they win?
Well, what they should do, the way I would do it is, I would say it should be split with the house. So let's just say you do 100 times 10 is $1,000. So that person can win $500.
Holy shit!
Do the math.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't mind whacking that up with somebody for over, what's 100 times 10?
1,000.
There you go.
Fucking.
It just makes sense. It's good for everyone. Hold on, I gotta let this go.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see if we can make that work. That's a lot of money.
And it's good. Even if you wanted to do $5 boxes, it don't matter. What's up, man? It don't matter. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. You can do $2. It doesn't matter. Just something to have fun.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me thank Rocco for the Cash App. He said for the increments. Thank you, man. He understands I gotta get my increments in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
thank
a little there.
Yeah, my increments.
It all adds up.
And I want to thank. I don't know. He doesn't have a nickname. I'll call him Don. Thank you, Don.
Come on,
from one Don to another. Thank you.
Good boy. Va bene, Stand on. Okay.
Go by quarters, halves, and final.
Sorry, had to let the dog in.
That dog's a killer.
Nah, he's going to the doctor tomorrow. He's getting nervous.
He'll be all right.
He's getting nervous.
Positive, man.
I see you got Nick and BK in the house. This is what I like to see.
Yeah, they said they squashed it last night.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's all. And I didn't speak to BK, but if he's listening, that kid DeVito went at me too. So that kid's a troll. He went at me a couple months ago. I even asked Smokey about him, I think, or somebody, and he was going at me and called stuff. He's a troll. He does it with a lot of people.
No, I never heard of this guy, Danny DeVito.
He was someone else. He was someone else.
Probably fucking what's his name? Bradbury.
Could be Brad Ferry. He's looking to clip me.
No, but I saw his clip last night. That was funny. He said, "Where are you? I'm outside, motherfucker."
Yeah,
old couple sitting there eating their pizza outside, trying to have a nice evening.
You don't
here comes Mike. Here comes BK. What's up, motherfucker? I see your car.
Call my grandparents. I wasn't allowed to speak English to my grandparents. Sorry, Smokey.
What happened?
No, he asked me. I was speaking Italian to the dog, so he asked me how I ended up with my grandparents.
Dog speaks Italian.
Yeah.
What do you want, BX?
What's up, BX? The only person whose phone
You hear
sounds
me?
fine.
What's up, Robbie?
Yeah.
How's my phone sound?
Terrible as usual.
You know what you gotta
You
do?
hear me?
Get an ice
But
pack.
I'm used to it.
Yeah.
And
put some ice on the phone. Yeah.
What does it sound like?
It sounds clear.
No, you're good now.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like crystal clear
good. There you
HD
go.
Dolby Digital.
Rob, how's the
right
dog?
now you're good. He's all right. He's doing all right. Tomorrow, the kid got to take him to the doctor, but he's limping a little bit, and he's got this little bump on his back. He's getting old, the old man. So, I get worried, but I hate going to doctors because you never get good news. So,
yeah.
I may be in jail for choking a doctor tomorrow.
Yeah, I explained my whole dog situations on Lefties one morning. I hate talking about that shit.
Yeah, please don't even do it.
That's why I don't want another pet, man.
Yeah.
I can't go through that again. Not right now.
It's too hard. I mean, I know it's inevitable, you know what I'm saying? But it's just too hard. Like, this dog was better than me than most people in my life. You know what I mean? Like, these things love you unconditionally. Dogs, cats, stuff like that. How do you can't replace that kind of love.
No, man. And they're like kids, like they just want to play with you and, be around you.
Yeah, they just want to be around you. I mean, the guy say, listen, I say it every day and I'll say it till I die. When I broke my neck, this dog saved my life.
Yeah.
He saved my life. He made
Yeah,
sure
you said that.
He made sure I didn't fall. He made sure if I was starting to go down, he nudged me back. You know, I
Yeah.
swear he knew. He knew. You know what I mean? And he used to, like, if I was stuck, like if my neck was in a bad position and the nerve damage was so bad that I couldn't move, he would start barking at me like he was trying to amp me up. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? To be able to sit down or get up or whatever. So I can't even think about it. Like, you know, I can't. It's disgusting. That's why
Yeah.
my heart broke for BK. That's why, you know, even with you, with the cat, all this, I know how it feels. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
And it happens too soon. They don't live long enough, man.
Nah, they don't live long enough. That's why you gotta get a turtle. They'll outlive you. That's my next
Get a
pet.
tortoise.
That's
Yeah.
what I told my daughter. My daughter wants a pet. I said, get a rock. I said, any rock you want. I'll
Get a
paint
rock.
it any
Yeah,
size
there
you
you
want.
go.
Get a rock.
Rocks are the best pets. They eat the least.
There you go.
Usually I hate sharks, but
Yeah,
there's
she
a
wants
pretty
a
cool shark
dog. I'm
out
trying
there.
to explain, like,
Smoke, I'm buying you a shark for your
Yeah.
birthday.
No, there's a shark that lives for like 500, 600 years.
The megalodon.
Whatever the fuck it's called. Megalodon? No, they're
That's
extinct.
Isn't that megalodon was the one that they thought went extinct because it was a dinosaur, and then all of a sudden they found one like 50 miles down in the water or something recently?
No, that's the coelacanth you're talking about.
Oh, is that what I'm talking about?
Coelacanth was like an extinct fish, but it survives off the
Eric,
coast
pole
of Africa.
shark. That's your new name, pole shark.
Wow.
you're a real Nat Geo boy, huh?
Now you know about now you know about sharks. Look at you.
No, I'm just saying, there's a shark that lives for 500 years off the coast of Norway or Greenland or some shit.
Oh, you gotta
Iceland.
hate him.
No, he don't eat humans. He don't eat humans.
Oh, so
He
you
eats
and him are
little
friends.
plankton and
That's your
shit.
Nemo.
No, he's cool. He's
Yeah, this
cool.
guy be
Who's the real Nat Geo boy?
I got respect
Last
for my
week he
elders.
wanted them all extinct off the face of the planet. He hated their mothers.
Well,
Now-
he
now
ain't
this
bothering
guy's cool.
nobody, you know. You're gonna come across him. He's at the bottom of the ocean in the freezing cold. That's how they stay alive, boy.
Oh, so that one you like? All right, we'll get
Yeah,
you one
so
of
he ain't
those.
swimming up to the fucking shore, biting people in the fucking torso.
Bro, the ocean is their home. That's like somebody kicking in your door and you expect them not to shoot.
Nah. See, that's where you're wrong.
No, that's where I'm right.
Human beings run this planet. The planet's ours and everything in it.
You
Chico.
tell that to a 20-foot white great white in the middle of the ocean. You tell him that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. See, they gotta go. See, well, I'm not attacking him. The fuck is he trying to eat me for?
You're in his water. What do you mean? You look like
The
lunch
fuck?
meat.
Why you so territorial? You
He
know?
was in the movie
Don't go-
Chinese food.
Come on, man. We took land. We take the ocean too. It's
No.
out.
Don't go in the water when they're hungry. That's all.
Nat Geo boy, bro.
Nat Geo boy.
It's a Nat Geo boy.
Yo, I'm proud of you that you said that, Smokey. You know me with the animals. I can't believe you said that.
Yeah.
So you have been investigating the shark, Jack?
I've been doing some investigations. Sure. I've been making a list of all the sharks that got to get whacked.
We might have to go into the shark community.
I got to hit. Yeah. Is there a shark community? Probably is.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll find it. If not, we'll
Shark
make
Week,
it.
boy. Yeah. We'll stick our thumbs up a shark's ass like that. What's that guy's name? The Australian guy.
Steve Irwin?
Steve Irwin. Yeah. He used to finger fuck the alligators or whatever.
Just imagine us on the boat, right? The three of us, and we got BK and Nick on the boat.
Oh, Jesus.
BK be looking to fight the sharks.
That's a
He'll be
trip you
jumping
don't
in
come
the water
back from.
fighting the sharks. Nick will be arguing with them.
Yeah.
And me and you'll be crying. You'll be begging to get up back on
I'll
land.
be crying, yeah.
You'll be like, get me away from these sharks.
What the fuck?
You got to make sure Nick's couch. You got to make sure Nick's couch is on the boat.
Oh, for sure. Or Smokey's bed.
No, that's a trip one of us don't make it back from.
We got to bring a bidet, bro.
What do you need a bidet out there? You go just jump in the ocean, you know.
You might teach the sharks something. They might like you.
I'll shit in the shark's face. He'll leave me alone. They don't like shit.
Man, there's some tough gangsters out there, but you might have taken the cake on that one.
Yeah.
I never
I'm so
found-
tough,
I
I'll
never
shit my
seen-
pants.
Shit my pants.
No, they say that's if you come across a bear in the woods, you ain't got no bear spray or a gun. And you ain't got no chance for survival against the grizzly bear. They say
Yeah.
shit on the floor and then grab it with your hands and throw it at them and shit.
That's somebody that just thinks you're an idiot and wants you to wipe shit on your hands.
Go ahead and shit
Whoever
yourself.
did that and I was the bear, I'd kill you just for doing that.
No, they don't like that smell.
You got listen. So
Especially after Taco Bell.
I'll tell you a funny story. You ready for this one? BX,
Yeah.
you'll like this. So my uncle Frankie wanted me to have a little bit of a normal life every once in a while. So we were like 13, 14 years old. We went hunting at my cousin's upstate house. So my uncle Frankie gives us all guns, whatever. So we're up in the tree stand and you got to be quiet. Me and my cousin Frankie couldn't be quiet for nothing. So we're making noise. He's getting mad at us. We're getting mad at us. All of a sudden, he's like, that's it. We're going home. Bro, we go down off the tree. There's a bear there with its 3 cubs. Yo,
yeah.
bro, listen, the guns that we had would probably just get the thing
Oh,
mad
shit.
up.
Oh, shit.
And we were frozen. We were stuck at the bottom of this tree and we were frozen. The bear was 20 yards away from us and the cubs were coming towards us.
Oh, shit.
So my Uncle Frank's like, get behind me. He's like, you got to make loud noise. You got to whatever. He says, and if I say, Rob, whatever, if I tell you to shoot in the air, shoot in the air. Don't shoot the bear.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't tell me and Frankie that. So what happens? He makes a loud noise. The bear, whatever, stops, pauses. Me and my cousin Frankie shoot the bear. We shoot the bear. I don't know. One of us hit him in the chest. One of us hit him somewhere, whatever. The bear comes charging.
Oh, shit.
Now we're fucked. This bear's going to rip us apart. So now, as the bear's coming towards us, about to kill us, my Uncle Frankie says, fuck this. I got to take this bear out. He pulls out. Now, back then, he was the only one because we were young. He carried a sidearm, a 45, old school Colt. He pulled out the Colt, put 2 slugs in its head, put the thing right down.
Nice.
But honestly, we shot it with, I think we were hunting with like 22 long rifle guns. Like we were hunting for like bullshit, like turkeys, or I don't even remember. But we had like bullshit guns. And this thing just got mad when we shot it and was gonna kill us.
Yeah, it's a fucking savage beast, man.
Yo, bears are no joke. They will tear you apart. They don't know stop. They don't know none of that stuff.
What'd you do with the bear though after you killed it?
Well, my uncle felt bad, so he made us gut it. We had to, put the spikes in the tree. We gut it. We had to report it to the wild because it wasn't bear season, and my Uncle Frankie's a straight shooter.
Yeah,
like he's a sanitation guy. He's a straight guy. So, he had to report it to the cops. Said, listen, I was there with my nephew, my sons, and the thing came at us, and he said, okay, whatever. They donated it to the homeless shelter. The meat, because we gutted it quick enough and everything else. So
I would have kept the skin as a carpet, like those carpets with the bear heads.
He had the claws embalmed. He did keep the claws.
Okay, yeah,
they did. No, farmer, it happened in Pennsylvania or upstate. I forgot which house.
Did you bring one of the cubs back to Brooklyn?
Yeah, that happened in Brooklyn. The Cubs, you know what? I'll tell you what happened to the Cubs. So we felt bad, and when we reported it to the game wardens, we told them that there was some cubs left, and they're probably going to die without the mother. So they sent people out there, whatever, to do whatever they do, and they took over from there, I guess. But that we didn't want the cubs to die because without the mother, they would they would have starved. So you got to go about it the right way. So you tell the game warden people, and then they take care of it. But if you get caught doing that, you're fucked.
Oh yeah. They'll bring you up on fines and jail time, maybe. A lot of shit.
Yo, Todd Father, you ain't kidding, but we were 14. We just wanted to shoot something.
What a deuce.
Yeah, we had the 22 long rifles. The thing laughed at us.
The thing laughed at us.
It was like getting stung.
You didn't shit your pants. You see how big was the bear? It was a big, fully grown bear, right?
You hear me?
Yeah, they have fucking 3 little babies. It was a brown bear too. It was a big motherfucker.
Jesus. Yeah.
It was a big fucking Pennsylvania brown bear, and that thing wanted us dead.
Son of a bitch.
Yo, Smoke, when the thing stood up, I'm not even joking. It was as tall as the trees, and we were kids, so maybe I'm off by a little, but this thing was huge.
Yeah, they get up to like 10 feet tall. Or something.
It was huge. And yeah, we might have shot it a little bit. We might have. So somebody asked me if I ever been afraid before. I think that's the time I was the most afraid.
Yeah, well, shit.
The bear.
Good reason to. That's a natural instinct, though.
Yeah, the bear. And you're right, Carmine. It's like shooting it with a BB gun. We found that out the hard way. With the 45, 2 slugs to the head, put it right down.
You ever heard of the short-faced bear?
No, what's that, Smokey?
It's
That
extinct.
Smokey.
It went extinct during the last ice age. It was even bigger than a fucking grizzly bear. It was about, I don't know, 15 feet tall.
Really?
You can't outrun it. And during the last ice age, they had the Bering Land Bridge that connected Russia to Alaska, whatever, and that's how humans came to North America, and inhabited North America. But they say during that cross, it was like very perilous or whatever. It was dangerous because that bear was in those fucking woods up there.
Yeah, but how long ago was this?
Talking about 10,000, 12,000 years ago.
Guadino Inc., yeah, but only at close range because 45s aren't that accurate. So my uncle had to wait till he was about maybe like 20 yards away, 15 yards away before he put him in his head.
That's close, man.
Yeah, it was
that's nerves of steel.
What do you do? Like
life and death, man.
Yeah, you gonna fight? The 4 of us gonna jump a bear? He's winning. I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
I would unload the fucking clip on him anyway. Whatever I got, keep shooting that fucker, even if it's a 22. But
I listen. When my uncle shot him with the 45, I thought we didn't. I didn't. My uncle even said I didn't know if he was gonna drop from that, but we had no choice.
There's a bear shit in the woods.
Yeah, and wipes his ass with a bunny.
Yeah. Fuck Shakur used to say that, boy. BX, what the fuck you doing over there all silent and shit?
We're trying to figure out if his phone works.
Sounds good to me. Silence is good.
No snap, crackle, pop?
Snack, crackle, and pop Rice Krispie, boy.
So wait, Smoke, what was this other thing you were talking about with this boat thing? What was that?
You remember last year, these assholes, they had like a concept makeshift fucking submarine that goes to the bottom of the ocean and gives tours of the Titanic.
Yeah, with the glass bottom and all that shit.
Yeah. For $200,000 a pop, and this asshole was using carbon fiber.
Thank you.
To fucking build the damn thing, and it goes against the industry standards.
No, Carmine, not Frankie Lino. My other uncle Frankie. Sanitation. Go ahead.
Sanitation department, boy.
Yeah.
Retired sanitation now.
Remember that scene from Sopranos when Paulie was like, "What about those fat pigs you've been fucking in the back offices of the Carpenters Union?"
Yeah.
That was a good line. Whoever wrote that is fucking genius.
That sucks, Nick. Yo, whoever wrote that was genius. Yo, I've been watching some of that Sopranos, like some of the older ones. If you go back, I don't know if you ever rewatched it, but there's a lot of shit that you catch like when you rewatch stuff like that.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
There's a lot of little things that you catch, like I forgot what it was. We were just talking about it, but I can't remember now. Something about he was talking about like 4 or 5 episodes before the end of the last one. He was talking about something like he said something like, "I'm gonna have to whack my mother" or something like that. And then the next season, it was all about his mother trying to get like hating him and trying to kill him.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Holy shit! Look at that!" He's like, "He led you."
Yeah.
Chris, I started doing that too.
They put like little hidden meanings in there. They make it artsy and shit. They put little meanings that you might take like a few episodes for you to realize. They do shit like that.
And to be honest with you, that show, the pilot show, didn't do well.
Really? I thought it did. I thought it was a hit from day one.
No, the pilot show didn't do well with the executives, and they did something else or whatever, and they changed it. But the first pilot episode that they made, the executives didn't like it or didn't want it.
Oh, you know what? That's right. Because that first episode, that's 97. It came out in 99.
Wasn't David Chase involved?
Yeah. That was his baby. Yeah.
Right. So he, in the beginning, the people I think that was surrounded with, or he was around or whatever it was, they didn't like it. And I think he like took it on himself or something and did it himself. But yeah, they didn't like it in the beginning.
Yeah, I know it took 2 years for them to release the
Right,
pilot
right,
because that
right.
shit was filmed in '97, but it came out in '99, and I remember watching it from the first episode. Uh, Hold on, here's BX. Here we go,
Wait,
motherfucker.
wait, hold on 1 second. I gotta
Yeah.
carry the dog.
What up,
You hear
BX
me?
boy? Yeah, we hear you. We're gonna shove a
Am I
fucking
clear?
Titan vessel up somebody's ass. Yeah, we hear you. You're clear.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't me in the chat on the panel before.
Yeah, that
I had to
wasn't
log
you.
off. That wasn't me. That wasn't my avatar. I don't know what avatar that was.
Oh Jesus! Thank God he didn't show his prick.
Someone was gonna drop something on you.
Yeah, thank God he didn't do that. God bless.
Did you see the story about that fish that they call it the fish of doom or something? End of the
The
world fish.
oarfish. The oarfish.
They said they found one. It was last week or something in San Francisco, in the bay. A couple of kayakers found it.
Yeah, when the oarfish comes to the surface, they say that that's a symbol that either a tsunami's coming or something bad's apocalyptic gonna happen. Bullshit like that. They die. They're fish, you know. The oarfish, they die.
Yeah.
They come to the surface. It's a beautiful fish. It's a weird looking fish. I mean, I think it could get up to like, I don't know, 30 feet long, 50 feet long. I mean, it's a crazy,
Yeah.
weird fish. The ocean's a scary place, man. You don't give a shit.
And that Geo boy, who's the real Nat Geo boy?
Oh, this is the real fucking Nat Geo boy talking to me.
I was watching the Lacey Peterson documentary.
Lacey P. Okay, yeah.
I never. I mean, I knew the story, but I didn't know like the details. Man, he was a scumbag, bro.
I just read an article about him a couple days ago. He's trying to get out of jail, and he's saying that he didn't get a fair trial, this and that he would never kill her. And
Yeah,
but
right.
then
He's
they found pliers. They found pliers on his boat with her hair in it. Now, why the fuck would her hair be in the fucking pliers or whatever? God knows what this fucking asshole did. She was a beautiful girl too, man. It's a damn shame.
Sham,
No,
where
he
you
did.
see-
He did it, but he was
No,
like
son of a bitch did it.
he was like a sociopath, man. Like he had
She was hot, man.
Yeah, she's a good-looking girl. You know,
And
wanted to have a
meanwhile,
kid, a family.
the girl that he cheated with, she wasn't all that compared to Lacey. I guess because she was pregnant, and he felt trapped, man. He wanted out, and he wanted to end the marriage because he didn't want to have a kid, and he thought, "Look, I'm not paying child support. I'm not paying alimony," and he killed her, man. He did something very stupid and selfish and fucking just completely crossing the line, man. On Christmas of all fucking nights, Christmas Eve, for Christ's sake. Like her parents are gonna be fucking calling, like, "Where are you, Lacey? Dinner's getting cold," you know.
No, he knew what he was doing. It was all a plan because he bought the boat. He knew what he was doing.
But why would he do it on Christmas? I mean,
Whatever
I
day,
don't know.
you know,
People are gonna be
there
looking
was
for her.
something,
Yeah.
something. You know that was a day that he knew he can get away with it. You know, where you can't really follow him. I don't know.
I don't know. Whatever he did it good because nobody saw him coming or going when he took her out.
I
So
felt
they think-
bad because like her mom had like that instinct about him. You know, like she just had an instinct because I think she wanted to have kids, and he said, "I don't want to." And then all of a sudden, like 6 months later, she was pregnant. Her mom was like, "I don't got a good feeling about this," and that must kill her because she just knew it. But you're not going to tell your daughter, "Hey, listen, your husband's an asshole," you know.
Well, the guy had a good life. He's golfing. He owns a business in his late 20s. He's owning a fucking restaurant and bar, making bank in some fucking California paradise. He lives in the suburbs.
Yeah.
He's got the hot wife. He's got, I mean, he had
he was a weirdo. There was something about him. You could
see
there was
his
something
face.
off about him.
Yeah.
He had like
Now
that
you can see it.
he had that sociopathic type personality. He was able to compartmentalize shit, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, look what he did. Like he was sick. Like he knew he didn't go on the news, I think, because he didn't want that mistress to see him.
I don't know, but he did interviews.
No. He did the interviews after it was found out about her, because at that time he probably figured, you know what, everybody's gonna know my face now, because he told that girl, you know, my wife died, I lost my wife,
Yeah.
and I think he didn't want to go on the camera because he knew that.
Wow. Sorry to hear that, Roro. That's crazy. Yeah, they're saying that's what Scott did. They think he strangled her in the kitchen.
So he did kill her?
Definitely.
I mean, look, he's convicted of it.
I thought he.
Huh?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh,
Yeah.
we hear you, BX, boy. We're just ignoring you.
Okay.
Such a dick.
You listen.
Nah,
I'm listening.
joking,
I'm
joking.
ignored all the time, bro. Don't worry about it.
I'm joking.
I just put money in the account. That's all I do. Other than that, I'm ignored.
Yeah, farmer.
I like it like that. That's good.
Farmer boy, some people just can't walk away, man. They don't want to pay the alimony. They don't want to pay the child support. They don't want to have to see her for the next fucking 30 years of their life. You know, they want out, but they don't understand. Look, you made your bed, you lay in it. You know, that's it, man. Some things you can't walk away from. She's pregnant. She's going through with it. You married her. You're locked in, pal. Buckle up, buttercup, because, you know, this is the life you chose. Why marry the chick if you don't want to make babies with her and shit, you know? I don't know.
That was disgusting to do that. What he did
On Christmas Eve too. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, you got no heart. You know.
Yeah. There's times to be
That's
killed. There's times not to be
disgusting.
killed.
Yeah, Christmas is not one of them.
Yeah, come on. Who wants to die on Christmas? That's fucked up.
And then that poor family, what they had to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's disgusting. It is. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
And then like his family, because they found him a couple miles away from the Mexico border with orange hair and the beard and shit, and they found all this money and credit cards,
20 grand.
And his sister's
fake
like,
IDs.
oh no, he travels down there a lot with orange hair. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. And he had like string and rope and some other shit. Fucking.
Yeah, he was gonna go kill someone else. I'm telling you,
I think he
the
was gonna
guy
go
had that
sweep that chick.
sociopathic.
Yeah.
He was a wacko, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he was beyond sick. And that girl, I don't remember her name, Amber, I think her name was.
Yeah.
She was disgusting. I mean, if you looked at his wife and looked at her, I'd rather view the wife.
Exactly. Yeah. The wife was
Yeah.
beautiful.
But here's the thing, though. She had a kid, though.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like, so what is it? You don't want a kid? That's why I think the guy was just a weirdo, you know. And he just,
or maybe he
because
didn't do it.
He bought this boat.
Okay.
He bought this boat early in December. He had this shit planned for a while.
Look, they found her hair in the boat with pliers and shit.
Right, right.
They found
it was all over.
They found an anchor with no rope.
Yeah, he was making his own cement anchors and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it was like that other idiot. What was her name? The one who killed her kid. What was her name? Not Lacey Peterson. The one who killed the kid, remember? And then made like the kid disappeared or whatever.
Her own child or her boyfriend?
Yeah, she killed her own kid, buried it behind the house. In like
I don't remember that.
That was not too long ago. That sick bitch. You could tell even in her court hearing.
Fucking that fucking what the fuck was her name? You guys know the Florida chick. Casey Anthony.
Casey Anthony, Roro.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Casey Anthony.
Yeah.
That's a real sick. Listen, there's some sick. I mean, the mob's got some sick people in it. You know, we all know that.
Yeah.
But these people are soulless. Like, to kill a pregnant woman, to kill a baby, to kill a child, to do something like this. People would kill to have babies. Some good families can't have babies. Good people can't have babies. And you go and do that. So tell the woman you want a divorce, and tell the woman you'll give her full custody of the kid. Just make sure you do the right thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You made your bed, lay in it.
Some people are stupid though. They don't want to accept their fate. You know.
Listen, it just shows you when you really dive into this, like you watch these shows on TV, even stuff from years and years ago. There's been a lot of sick in this world. You know,
Yeah.
people gyrate towards like the Taliban stuff and like the Mexican cartels and the mob, but there's a lot of wackadoos out there that do some heinous shit.
Oh yeah.
What about
Oh
that
yeah,
one guy?
man.
That one guy who killed his fucking 4 kids or his 3 kids. He shot them all in the head.
That happens a lot, man. Those
That just
murder
happened
suicides.
recently because he didn't want the mother to have him.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, bro. Like
Just
those murder suicides.
What about the mother, the mom back in the 90s or the 80s that drowned her kids? How do you do
Drowned her
that?
kids. She
Holy
drowned them.
shit, man.
You're right. I remember that. That's but you gotta understand. That's sick people.
Yeah.
My kid gets a splinter, it bothers me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's sick people. That's people that you gotta honestly say they're mental.
Yeah.
You know, it's bad. Like you putting your own child in a box, or taking your 3 kids in the backyard and blowing their brains out, what the John Bonet, like he just said, Ramsey. I mean, look at all these people are nuts. They're killing their kids.
Yeah.
I could get a woman killing a husband. You know, sometimes we drive them nuts, but I can't. You kill a pregnant lady, like you kill kids, like there's a special place in hell for people like that.
Yeah.
There definitely is, and I hope I run into them.
She was 8 months pregnant too.
Yeah,
Lacey was 8 months pregnant.
That baby was alive and ready to come out, man. That kid that was a baby in there.
Oh, yeah.
Lacey Peterson?
Yeah.
Well, they found the baby separate a few months later after they found her.
What do you mean he cut the baby out?
No. She was in the water rotting for fucking 4 or 5 months. So the baby just naturally came out.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it took them that long to find her.
Yeah, she was missing from December until I think like April of 2000.
Yeah, the medical examiner brought something up like you hear me?
Yeah. What?
The medical examiner, there was a problem because the medical examiner said that the baby died after. So then they were saying, oh, you know what? She was kidnapped and the baby was delivered by somebody. Some crazy shit. You knew the husband killed her. I mean, it was like, the husband did.
Yeah, 100%.
Chris Watts was another sick fuck. But Carmine, John Bonet's mother was cleared. They were exonerated of.
Yeah, I don't understand how that happened.
Somebody snuck in that house. I think it was a guy who worked with the father because he knew just the amount to ask for the ransom was the same amount that he just got a bonus at his job for.
No shit.
It was like 100 and something thousand, like 117 or 107,000, and it was almost the same amount that he got for his bonus. So it was somebody who had to work with him, some sick fuck. And I think they did lie detector tests, DNA shit, and it wasn't them.
Wow.
So,
that story's going to be around forever. That story's going to go on forever.
I don't think they'll ever solve it unless, I don't know. I think they found DNA, like semen and pubic hair, whatever. They found something, but they never matched it to anybody. I don't know how the fuck that is, but.
Well, maybe the person was never a criminal and never went through the system.
Then they thought it was her own brother. And her own brother's like a weird freak show now. And, he's one of the, what do you call it? I don't know. Forget it. But, yeah, Chris Watts was another sick fuck. Same thing, killed his wife and kids because.
Yeah, good looking family, good looking wife.
Well, she was an asshole to him, though. They didn't have a perfect marriage. I mean, she was abusive to him verbally, but it still doesn't mean you kill her and your kids.
You don't kill her.
Yeah.
Kids, you don't do that.
No, that's sick, man.
He's another one who had a nice house. He had everything, Good job.
That's why you drive by these houses. They're beautiful. You don't know what's going on inside, Smoke.
No, you don't.
You don't know.
Right. You never know.
You might envy them, but,
What about that girl that was locked in that house? And that guy, the black guy said, I never thought a little white girl would scream for me to grab her and hug her. Remember that recently when they found the girl locked in the house, and the guy heard somebody screaming, and he went over and he freed the guy, and she ran over and hugged him. He goes, I knew that girl was in trouble. She ran over to a black man and hugged him.
Yeah. That was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that too was. I mean, people are nuts.
It's a sick world, bro.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yo,
listen, they do this all the time, and every day it just gets worse and worse.
Yeah. No, it's they come up with creative ways now to do this shit. It's sick. But hold on, let me thank SBK real quick. Thank you so much, man. Holy Toledo. That's a beautiful sight. 10 Gunsmoke the Don memberships. That's a beautiful thing.
And Smoke.
Yeah.
Smoke, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, boy.
Ask SPK where he's from.
SBK, where you from? Brooklyn. Brooklyn in the house.
Nah.
Shouts to SBK. I don't give a shit where he's from. God bless you, SBK. Wherever you're from.
I'll tell you where he's from. You know where he's from? Alaska? He's from the Bronx, bro.
Oh, the Bronx.
Oh,
I'm sorry
okay.
about all that shit I said about the Bronx yesterday.
All the rant yesterday. Roro heard. Roro heard her. Roro heard all of it yesterday. She was like, "What the hell is going on?"
She don't give a shit about the Bronx.
Oh my god.
She's a Queens girl.
He thinks I'm deep. Rob.
What?
Rob, you there?
He's a fellow.
Yeah.
Smokey thinks I'm deep. Smokey thinks I'm DB. I'm talking subversive. You know, I'm switching sides. You know.
Yeah. Always forget it. You don't talk to him for 10 minutes.
Man.
He thinks you ran off.
That's right.
He thinks you ran off, Smokey.
That's what Saddam Hussein does. Saddam Hussein cuts off the guy's heads.
Yeah.
Casso, Anthony Casso. You cut it. You shoot him. You know, you torture him.
Yeah. That's
There's no scraps in my scrapbook. All right, I take all that shit back. I'm sorry, SBK. Shout out to the Bronx, man. We love the Bronx.
There you go.
I love the educated and the undereducated. All right? We love the Bronx.
The boogie down, baby.
And
don't be jealous. You don't got a Hoe Avenue, bro.
Or Gun Hill Road. Or Murder Avenue. Or Homicide Hill.
All right, don't get going again because you're gonna start up again. Let's talk about fishes.
Fresh
Let's
Kills
talk about
Peak.
fishes.
Fishes. Go back to the sharks.
Yeah,
I'll
talk
show you
about the
what's going
sharks.
on,
You're happy when you're talking about sharks. You get all happy.
I know. Sharks excite you all of a sudden.
No. What are you saying? I have some sexual proclivity for fucking sharks?
You may.
No.
You may be a sharkophiliac.
Sharkophiliac. Ugh.
Yeah.
You fish fucker?
You fish fucker.
Keep pounding that shark.
Imagine that thing would tear you in half. It's probably hung like a mule.
I don't want to be in the water with no shark, boy.
Yeah, we know that already. The whole world knows that, Smoke.
I'll kill that
Try to
motherfucker. You give me a deuce rifle, I'll fucking take that shark out.
Deuce. That thing will eat your arms with the deuce. Oh, Christ.
There was a video in at one of the beaches. There's like a hammerhead shark in like 3 feet of water, just like whipping around, and there's all people in the water. But it wasn't bothering the people. It was looking for those little fishes.
Yeah.
It was chasing a school of fish.
But did you see the people just standing there?
Yeah, they didn't know.
Yeah, they
Smoke would have been forget it. He would have been on a mountain.
I would have been like,
he would have found a mountain.
I would have been like that guy in Jaws, like, get off the beach, get out of here.
He would have been pushing people in front of the shark. He would have been running.
Pregnant ladies. He's knocking the pregnant ladies over.
Yeah, sorry, lady, you gotta go.
Yeah, sacrificing to save my own.
The hammerhead's like, excuse me.
Yeah. Smoke's trying to fucking threaten him. You know, you scumbag sharks. You ruined my weed.
Come on, motherfucker.
Yeah. Fuck.
What a day at the beach, huh?
Day at the beach with Smoke. He's got his swimmies on.
You ever in the ocean, Smoke, and see the dolphins?
See, they're cool, man. I think the ocean.
No, but have you ever been in the ocean and saw the dolphins swimming?
Let me think about that. Maybe once.
Because that freaks people out. If you don't know what the fin looks like, people get freaked out.
You ever get nipped by a dolphin, Smoke? They hurt too when they bite.
No, they ain't trying to bite. They nibble if anything. They ain't taking a
Yeah,
fucking limb
they
off.
Little
nibble.
nibble, little nibble.
Their little nibble's taking a chunk. Trust me.
Yeah.
You know the thing about dolphins? They'll try to fuck you though, man. When they get horny, they will
There
try
we
to
go.
fuck. No, they do.
Smokey.
I'm telling you.
That's why you love dolphins, huh, Smokey?
No, I mean, look, they're no, I like them because they're smart. They know that we're not on the fucking menu. They got respect. They do
Yeah,
little tricks.
they rather rape you than eat you. I
Yeah, I've
got you.
seen them. Even in the wild, you drop your cell phone, they go pick it up and they give it back to you.
Yeah, okay.
I've seen them do it.
You're watching too many movies, bro.
No, it was
You're
a
watching
girl. She was
too
on
many
a deck.
episodes of Flipper.
No. Oh, well, I used to like Flipper as a kid. I did.
I know.
They had like a Flipper
I
TV
believe
show.
it.
Yeah, I think they made a movie out of it.
Bro, you know who loved Flipper, the show Flipper?
Who?
It's funny you said that. Ronnie, the monkey man. Yo,
Really? The monkey.
he loved that show, Flipper and Lassie. Lassie and
Oh,
Flipper, he loved those two shows, that guy.
I remember Lassie. Yeah, I remember the
my-
intro to Lassie.
When it came out where you could get it on, I don't remember if it was video disc or some other kind of thing, and he was able to get it. Oh, forget he was in his glory. Maybe even I don't remember what the hell it was, but he was watching Lassie and fucking Flipper all day
That's funny. I
with
did
his
like
monkey.
Free Willy. Oh, the monkey enjoyed it too.
Yeah, he'd watch it with the monkey.
That's funny.
What did you enjoy? You said Lassie?
No, well, I like Lassie. Well, I used to watch the intro and then turn it off.
Yeah, I wasn't it black and white?
Yeah, but then they came out with a color one too. But I remember the black and white one intro, and then I used to turn it off after that.
Yeah, I
And
can't.
then they had
watch
Mr. Ed. I used to watch the intro to that too. Mr. Ed, the horse.
Yeah, Mr. Ed the horse. He was funny.
He used to talk, and then but yeah, Carmine brought up Free Willy. The first one was good, man. I was fucking what, 8 years old. God forbid I like Free Willy. Big fucking hoo hoo.
Oh, here we go. Now you're getting offended. So
Oh, I'm just saying.
we know
you
the truth. The truth
Free
hurts.
Willy was the shit when we were kids.
You want Willie to free it out on you? I know.
I wanted that fucking well free. Now I'm like,
You-
all right, do some tricks, goddamn. Let's go. What are you shutting down the show for?
Free that Willie on me.
Yeah.
Smoke, you sick bastard, you. So when we going shark diving?
Shark diving. Season's
Yeah.
almost over for that shit.
No, don't worry. We'll find one.
No.
I got a friend who knows where a few are.
You see this? You see this sick fucking goes into the shark cage and a fucking 50-foot fucking great white comes out of nowhere?
You see the lady who goes in without the cage and pets them?
Oh, hell no.
She goes in the water and pets them and touches them.
Great whites?
Without I don't know what the fuck they are, but they're sharks with big teeth.
Yeah.
And she's in the water touching them.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
No cage, no nothing.
Well, I see the shark try to. It stuck its head through the cage, broke through the bars. The guy's at the bottom of the fucking cage trying to not to get eaten alive.
Oh, I saw that.
And then the thing tries to get him so bad that it kills itself. It snaps its own neck.
Yeah.
And it starts bleeding and shit. That guy got lucky, man.
Yeah, that shark would have tore him to shreds.
It was looking to get him to get in that fucking cage. It did. I mean, it got his head through. I mean, even those fucking steel bars ain't shit.
Yeah, right through those steel bars.
Like it was butter. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh hell no, you can't even do that. I thought maybe I would do that one day. Fuck that.
Yeah, nah.
There was this there was this documentary, this famous video guy that would film all the sharks and shit, and he found this one spot that had like, I don't know, a dozen types of shark species, right? Everything, all over. So he did a documentary on it, and he said where it was, and all of a sudden he went back, like whatever, 6 months later, all the sharks were gone. All the hunters went there and went after all the sharks, and the guy felt terrible.
Good,
because he felt that he did that. So he never released the location ever again after that because he felt terrible.
Smoke thinks he's a hero.
Yeah, no shit. I would have went back to that guy like, listen, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
You better fucking tell us where these sharks are at right now.
Here we go.
Right now.
Fucking dog the bounty hunter over here. Fuck out of here. He's gonna grow his hair long.
You can't be sitting here on the boat doing the ice, bro. Looking for sharks.
Fucking guy.
You're doing the ice, bro, with the kids in the car. Can't be doing this, bro.
Sick. You're sick. You're sick, man.
I talked about it. How we used to watch that shit. Uh,
They were
no,
loaded.
no. Yeah, they were loaded. They had money, man.
And then all these people with these shows that last a long time. Duck Dynasty guys were loaded. Look how much loaded they are now. They have their own channel.
Oh yeah,
they have their own channel. Yeah,
they're loaded. They're billionaires.
yeah.
Well, because they make those things also, those duck calls.
Yeah.
And those duck calls alone were making them millionaires.
Yeah. Rob, you said you met that guy, that reptile guy that passed away?
Yeah, I met Brian Barchak. Yes.
My daughter was so upset. She liked him.
Yeah, Brian was a great guy.
Yeah, he was good. He had great
soul.
personality.
Yeah, we knew him before he even had the place. My friend Dom, he used to breed snakes, and they used to do breeding programs together and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he introduced me to him like 15, 16 years ago. And like every time we seen him at shows, as he would get bigger and bigger, he'd always still be a cool guy. And then all of a sudden he blew up. The internet really blew him up.
Yeah.
And he told me, he outright told me, he said, Rob, I make more money off the internet than if I was an actor.
Oh wow.
That's his stuff. Because he was getting millions and millions of views.
Now a lot of people were saying like his breeding, he was having trouble with breed, like he was like I don't know, he was messing up his breeding or something. I guess the people always talk shit, but
so no. What happens is when you try to create a new subspecies, like a new ball python, a new corn snake, milk snake, sometimes when you breed certain snakes together, you get bad morphs where like they have kinks in them, they're missing an eye, like it's just a bad breeding process. So you know not to make like certain bearded dragons you can't breed together because their skin, they have skin that's too thin where their organs will come out. So certain things you can't breed together. And what he did was he tried to breed a scaleless snake because he had scaleless snakes, which are crazy. Ever see a scaleless snake? It's like smooth. And he had tried to do a program with that, and he got a little bit of flack off of when they were produced. What he got, yeah, he got a lot of slugs and but he did what every other person does. I mean, he was trying to make his own snakes.
Yeah, he didn't seem like a scammer. He seemed like he was genuine.
No, he was. Yeah, no. He put it out there. He admitted to what happened. Like he said it happens in breeding. So
yeah,
he wasn't like I'll be honest with you. He made more money probably off of the stuff that he bought than the stuff that he bred. Because if he bought it for, let's say, if he bought 50 corn snakes at $10 a piece and he sold them at $50 a piece, he made money.
Oh yeah.
So he would buy. Listen, my friend Don would sell him maybe 50 snakes a year, and he'd probably breed 150. So he took a third of his snakes every year.
And you said you used to go down to Florida and get the pythons and sell them up in New York? That's funny.
Oh my God, bro! Me and my friends, what we used to do, we used to go out and we used to go and get the baby snakes, and we used to sell them in Brooklyn. We were out of control. Bro, boas and shit went for like $300-400 back then. We would find a clutch of boas. We'd find a clutch of boas. We'd take them. Clutches, there's sometimes 100 snakes because boas have live young. Pythons have eggs. Certain snakes have eggs. Certain snakes have live young.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, boas have live young. So we used to, like, let's say boa had a baby, whatever, we would take the live young. And it's not bad to take them away from the mother because out of, let's say, 50 of the snakes that she had, maybe 10 of them, 5 of them may make it.
Yeah.
Everything else is getting eaten. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, over there, forget it. I lived there years ago, and we went on the airboat ride through the Everglades. And you saw alligators, you saw iguanas, you saw, like certain things like birds, this, that. We went like 12 years later. We saw like 15-foot snakes. We saw huge tegus, huge monitor lizards. all sorts of crazy animals that did not belong in Florida. And these are the species that are killing off. Even some of them are eating the young alligators. You know, a 20-foot python is taking down a 7-foot alligator with no problem.
Gangster.
Yeah, with no problem. So, you know, they have an issue with that out there because it's ideal conditions to live in for reptiles, and there's plenty to eat.
Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm a fucking asshole, guys. I'm so sorry. It's the jacket, $5. I missed this, man. I don't even think I said thank you. It was over a fucking hour ago. Yo, jacket, thank you, man. He says go scratch. And Sven Larson sent me some Denmark shit. Thank you, Sven.
Scarola.
Surviving the ghetto.
Denmark shit.
I forgot what they call it. Crones.
Stupid.
Thank you, man.
My son plays golf, and there's a course down in South Florida, and there's holes that have 25, 30 of those iguanas.
There
Big
you go,
ones too,
Nicky
big.
boy. Yeah, they get big.
I'll show you.
But I mean, 25, 30 on a hole, Rob. Not like
Yeah,
in the whole
sick.
golf course. I'm talking about like on the tee box. You got 20 of these iguanas just sitting
My
there.
sister says that outside her house every day there's like a 5-foot orange one that's like that basks out on her deck.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, they're
5
like
feet.
orange and green.
Yeah, he's like orange or green. So when they turn orange like that, that means they're males and they're looking to mate.
Yeah.
So
Smoke,
you'll
you
see
writing
like
this down,
they'll
Smoke?
yeah, write this all down, Nat
Write it
Geo
down.
Smokey.
I know all about it.
So that's what you got to do. You got to like that's you could tell when they're mating or breeding or whatever. But a lot of those things they got to get out of there because they're killing away things that they're making extinct.
Yeah.
So you know the boas and pythons and the big monitors are eating everything. Remember I told you I had the Nile monitors. Just think about it. I had 2 of them and they were eating like 8 rats a week. So just think of what 2,000 of them are eating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine. He had a friend that had lizards and shit. So he would go away and he would tell my friend, "Hey, listen, could you watch the lizards for the week or whatever?" So I went over to his house one day, and I opened up the freezer to get some ice, and I see this black bag in there. So I'm touching the black bag. I'm like, yo, what is this? Fucking frozen chicken wings? He's like, nah, it's those frozen mice. I'm like, fuck it.
They freeze the mice, then you gotta throw them out.
Thank you, Nick Romano. $4.99.
That's the better way of doing it than just taking the mouse and slapping its head on the ground. Because you don't want the mouse biting the snake. So you gotta.
Oh, they'll bite the eyes, right?
Yeah, they'll bite the snake on the back. It could get infected and stuff like that. So it's better to kill the mouse or the rat.
Kill you, motherfucker.
Yeah, like I seen my friend was feeding his snake a rabbit, and the rabbit, you know how they have those strong feet. It ripped 2 big holes in his fucking snake. So he had to start killing the rabbits. Yeah. But you got to do it like as humane as possible. Like I don't even like the mice suffering. I don't like watching that either. So like with me, like you know, the way I used to do it is I did it as humanely as possible. I used to just break their necks.
Okay.
And then just throw them in.
I guess that's the way to do it.
Yeah, you just grab it from behind the head and crack its neck.
I learned how to kill a squid now on a YouTube short, humanely. You gotta chop it right above the head with a karate chop, and then it goes white, and then you gotta hit it over the head with a karate chop, and then it goes white, and that's how you know it's dead.
What kind of shit are you watching?
YouTube shorts. I don't know, Nat Geo bullshit, boy.
No, you're watching YouTube some wacko bullshit, bro. Karate chopping a squid, that thing's gonna squirt all over you.
No, you gotta do it right above the head, between the body and the head. There's like a little, that little fucking attachment. You hit him there,
right?
And then it turns white, and then you bop him upside the head too, and he fucking dies on it.
Ha-cha!
And what happens to the ink when it squirts out? Who gets
I
that?
don't know. I guess you gotta squeeze it out yourself. The pause.
Oh Jesus Christ! All right, we went left. We went way left. This conversation went way
Yeah,
left,
man.
boys.
God damn it. Well, let me thank SPK for an additional 10 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. That's
Whoa.
20 in total from SPK.
Nice, SPK.
Thank you so much, brother. That's beautiful, man. Keeping the show
How about you
alive.
sing the song now? What's that? What's that song? If it wasn't for the, I think
Oh, stop with the Lord Tariq and Peter Guns bullshit, all right?
There you
They
go.
played out that song
God.
in '98. I wanted to rip my fucking gel hair out.
I can't even believe that song did as good as it did. That one hit wonder bullshit.
They played that song out for at least 2-3 years. They played the fuck
They
out of that song.
sucked.
Yeah.
And then
They
he
had
went
one
on
good
that
song on the
show.
album. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. One night we were out in what the fuck is the name of that place? No, not Sky Bar. We were in the place in the hotel in the city. I forgot the name of it. And he was in there with a couple other people, and he was a really like loud and cocky bastard. This guy, like really like drunk,
Peter Guns?
obnoxious. Yeah, he was a really obnoxious dude, bro.
Yeah.
Even the guys he was with are like embarrassed, talking all loud, spitting, put his hands on people, thinking like touching women. He was like
He
a
looked like
dirtbag.
an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which one? The light skinned one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter Guns.
Yeah.
No, isn't Peter the dark skinned one?
No, that's Lord Tariq.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Peter Guns is the mulatto boy.
Yeah, he was a real jail.
Rude Irish, my dude, gifted 5 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. We did
What's up,
great with
Rude?
memberships tonight, man. God bless. Thank you, Rude Irish boy.
Rude Irish boy.
Yeah, but fuck that album. That album sucked. Lord Tariq and Peter Guns. They had like
Oh
maybe
my
one
God,
song that I
terrible,
liked.
terrible. That was like the other album, that Little Kim put out. She put out an album with one good song on it.
Which one was that?
The second album I think she put out. I don't even know why she
Year
put it out.
2000. She had some hits on there.
Yeah,
I like Foxy better. Foxy was Foxy.
Yeah, me too. Her first album was great.
Yeah. That's when
It
she
was
was
great.
heavy with Mobb Deep and AZ and all that.
Yeah, she did the soundtrack for the Nutty Professor song, right?
Yeah, but what's his
that
name?
song was big.
Prodigy from Mobb Deep did a lot of producing on that album.
Yeah.
Who was the girl that was with like the Rough Riders?
That
What was
was
her
Eve.
name?
Eve. She was a cool girl. Yeah,
I
was
bought
cool.
the first album. It was all right.
Oh, you
Yeah,
knew
she
Eve,
was
Rob?
cool. Only from the Rough Rider videos when we used to do the stunts in the videos. She always was there. She was there.
Cute.
She was cute. Yeah, she was all right. There was another girl. There was a Spanish girl that used to ride the bikes with us. She was flaming. Oh my God, she was so hot. But I think she liked girls. But she was incredible. Oh my God. And she was great on a bike too. She'd 12 o'clock and do circle wheelies like crazy.
The Il Nana.
Yeah. I think we did. We might have did one of her videos too. I think that song. Yeah. No. Eve.
Oh, Eve.
I think we did one of her
You probably
videos.
did. Yeah. She
I
did
think
one
so.
of those type of videos.
They had us
in-
on
what-
contract for a while.
What's the spot in Yonkers? What's that? School Street? That's a grimy spot, man. School Street.
School Street, home of the brave, baby.
Yes.
Oh
Right.
man.
Yeah. That's Lee Cole.
Wow.
That's a
Lee always
grimy
said, "What do you know about
area,
Yonkers,
boy."
dude?"
Yeah, it was bad back
How do you know
then.
School Street, dude?
Yo, back then when they ran the show, like the cops wouldn't even come down the block. They had the dirt bikes out. They had everything out. They didn't even have street permits. They could care less. They just
It's weird the way the projects are. It's tight. So I can't see it being easy for the cops to really do anything in there.
Yeah, they could. Even on the streets. We filmed on the BQE. We filmed on the Belt Parkway with quads, dirt bikes, wheeling. Also, but all we did was have blocker cars. So the blocker cars would just stay back because these guys had tons of money. So the blocker cars would just stay back, and then you'd have like 200 bikes just starting and doing the video. And it was, I mean, we had a lot of fun.
Jada and the Locks, they got good money?
Back then, they had the money to do these things like where, they paid people to go in cars and block and do all
No,
that.
but
But
now
think
though,
about
now I'm saying now compared to some of these
yeah,
other
Well,
rappers.
now they own businesses and stuff. And,
yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. I think they
They get
got money.
show
I
money.
mean, there's some guys that are broke, but there's some guys that got a lot of money.
I don't think they're
Jada
hurt.
got to be doing pretty good though. Out of all three of them.
Jada's doing the best. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Styles too, but I think is doing good because he owns like a restaurant chain.
Yeah, he owns like these juice bars.
Yeah,
and all
yeah,
that.
yeah, juice bars. Him and I
they
think
got their
Angela
weed.
Yee, right?
I don't know if it's with Angela Yee. He's partnered with somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, he's partnered
Or
up with
he's with the
someone.
weed too. I think. I don't know.
He
Method
does it,
Man
and
makes
so does
no weed.
somebody else. I know. Mike Tyson's company's killing it.
Oh yeah, I heard about Mike.
His weed company's killing it.
He's got good shit, huh?
Yeah, he's making a fortune. Forget it. He's killing
How much
it
money
with it.
that guy lost? Holy shit.
Yeah.
He had the world by the freaking Robin Givens, bro. Ruined him.
Yeah, but he made it all back and then some.
Yeah.
He's loaded again. He's super low. Now he's got somebody who doesn't have any ties to him that's running his money. Somebody he hired to do it. Somebody that's their job. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's not like somebody who's going to just rob his money. It's a company. It's a firm that runs his money now. So, you know, that's what a lot of these people do. They make the mistake of, oh, my good friend's going to be my manager. And yeah, the next thing you know, you're robbed.
Like those guys that took over before the Buster Douglas fight, they robbed him, man. That whole
big time.
Oh man.
But they robbed all the fighters back then. All of them. They robbed Don King was the biggest scumbag out there.
But at least whoever he had before, I guess we're watching. But those guys just brought him down.
Yeah, big time. And they used and abused him. That's what they did.
Yeah.
Well, Don King was a good promoter.
And then in the end, all he did was fight to just make money. He didn't even want to fight no more. He didn't care. He'd get knocked out. He didn't care.
He never dropped his gloves. And when he did that with Buster Douglas, you were like, this ain't Mike Tyson, man. He never dropped his gloves. Never.
Never ever did he drop his gloves.
He always kept his gloves up. He dropped them and freaking Buster Douglas.
But I forgot who it was. I think it was Evander Holyfield who said, if you ever got Mike Tyson with a good shot that rattled him, you had a chance at the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he said that's what happened with him. He hit him with a shot. He knew he hurt him, and he knew he could knock him out after that. And he did. He beat him.
That was Tyson's thing, man. Once Tyson knew you weren't scared of him no more, it's kind of like you knew he was going to lose that fight.
Yeah, because he admitted he was petrified before he got in the ring. But he said he'd watch the person's eyes, and if their eyes moved away from his, he knew he had them.
My favorite knockout was the Trevor Berbick.
Yeah,
I didn't know where he was going. He was walking all over that ring, up and down.
I liked when he knocked out Spinks because I couldn't stand him.
Okay.
He knocked him out in 15 seconds or something like that.
Yeah.
But he was totally.
Who was the other one? Razor Ruddock?
Yeah.
Razor
Him
Ruddock.
and that other kid from Rhode Island or wherever he was from. That McNeely guy that was smiling at him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he gave him a beating. But yo, who the hell wants to get punched by that guy? Like, he used to throw punches with a lot of anger behind him.
Yeah.
Like, he wanted to hurt you. He wasn't like these other guys that just got in there to fight. He wanted to do permanent damage.
That anger,
Yeah, he had
that rage. Yeah.
He had that tough upbringing. He had that all in him.
Yeah, he was mad at the world. Fuck the world.
Yeah. He said, if I got a fight to eat, I'm fighting.
Yeah.
You know. But I watch a lot of his old highlights. I definitely watch a lot of his old highlights.
Well, they were quick. That's for sure.
You know, but my favorite fighter of all time, and he's an unbelievable person, and I think he would have beat Mayweather is what's his face from we talked about the smoke. The what is he? He's not Spanish, Ecuadorian or something. He's like a councilman now or something for his country. Or
Pacquiao.
I love Pacquiao, man.
Filipino, yeah.
Pacquiao and what's his name? Holyfield, two class acts.
I never liked Holyfield. I don't know. I just never was a Holyfield fan.
Nah.
Nah.
I liked him because I just thought he was a decent guy. He wasn't like one of these guys who played the big stage shit.
I feel bad for him now because he sounds terrible.
Yeah,
But that's the thing with Tyson. His fights were so quick, he hadn't had time to get his head bashed in.
Right,
Holyfield's fights went long.
And if you look at these guys who caught those bad beatings, they're starting to look there, that they were in fights.
Look at Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe has a hard time talking.
Yeah.
Fucking Riddick Bowe, boy.
Yep. A lot of these old boxers, even when you've seen them in clubs, they had walking sticks. They were in their 50s. And they were at walking sticks already. They were a little all over the place. They, punch drunk. You get punch drunk.
Yeah.
People say, the heavyweight division's bad, but you know what? Not for nothing. Who the hell wants to do that?
Right.
You get the head bashed, and you look at these old guys. You're like, Jesus, that's how I'm gonna be in 20 years.
I forgot what they were talking about, but they were talking about like Mike Tyson's pounds per square inch, and it was something like almost 1,000 pounds per square inch at his maximum push. So meaning imagine 1,000 pounds of pressure hitting you.
Nah,
that's crazy.
I'll go down if he misses me.
But that's what I'm saying. The window alone will knock you down.
I know people don't give him his credit like they should because of all his jail time and all that other shit, but Tyson in his prime was better than anybody in the history.
Yeah, but I think
he'll take
so.
down anybody. I don't give a fuck who it was.
Nah, there was nobody beating
him. When he was knocking down fucking 14 people in a row.
Yeah, no one. He's definitely, in my mind, he's definitely the top fighter of all time. Definitely. I mean, Muhammad Ali was good too, but he lost. He lost a bunch of fights.
He would have destroyed Ali in his prime.
I think so too. I think
he can only go by what I saw. Unless you see highlights of Ali, but I grew up with Tyson, Holyfield, and those guys. So that's what I know.
Ali has an Italian grandson. He just won the UFC. Some shit.
Yeah.
You saw that?
Yeah.
Who?
He has an Italian grandson.
Oh yeah.
His name's like Baggio or some shit. I don't know. And,
he's right. You're right. He does have an Italian grandson.
I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, he must be spinning over in his grave, man.
But you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. It's racism sometimes is a show too. Sometimes people really don't have that in their heart. You know what I mean?
Maybe he didn't. Yeah.
I don't think he did.
I think
a lot of it was for. Listen, he was fighting for rights back then. Back then, you were fighting for rights. So you had to pick a side. Now, you don't have to say that anymore.
No, yeah, but they do anyway. Now they're worse than ever with this race baiting bullshit. Let's not even get into it. But
a lot of it has to do with the media.
When George Foreman made his comeback was cool.
Yeah, but I think he was too old to make his comeback.
No, but it was cool to see though. Like his age coming back.
Yeah, he was good. He was throwing bombs.
I'm sure like Silo, remembers him, but his highlights were sick.
Yeah, I watched those too. His highlights were great.
Was good.
You know who else had great highlights? The other guy, what's his name? Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez had some good. He had some good battles.
And their gloves, like Foreman's gloves, they were like freaking. They look like mittens.
Yeah, 9-ounce, what are they, like 10-ounce gloves? Forget it. You get hit with that, it's like getting hit bad knuckle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fish is correct. Crazy. Fish said, he's right. I said this before. My friends abused me about it. Tyson fought like Marciano, but much more powerful. Yeah. I said the same thing. He had the same peekaboo style. The same up and down head bob.
I like
He had the same fight. That's the best way to fight when you're a smaller guy.
I'm trying to learn that. Yeah.
You can't get in. You can't get that powerful uppercut. You can't think about it. You're 6'2", the other guy's 5'9".
Yeah.
You ain't uppercutting him.
No. Unless you jump.
Hagler and Hearns was a classic. Yes, it was, Lance.
Oh man, they were nasty. Fight. Well, that whole group. Yeah. Hearns, Hagler, and what's his name?
Oh shit. Hearns, Hagler, and
the main guy.
Frazier.
No. The other skinny guy. That they thought was a fruitcake.
Sweep. Oh no.
I know. I can't.
Sweet
I'm
Big
Come
Willie.
on, Smoke.
drawing a
Help us,
blank?
Smoke. Forget about Shark, Smoke.
Someone
We're
in
talking
the
about
chat will get it.
Sugar Ray.
Someone in the
Sugar Ray.
chat. Sugar Ray.
Sugar
Yes.
Ray.
Sugar Ray.
They were great. And you know those a lot of those fights were on TV.
Yeah.
Hagler and Hearns,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Remember the HBO late night boxing fights? They were the best.
Oh yeah. Yep.
They were the best. Arturo Gotti was a warrior. A warrior.
Oh, that was the best.
That poor guy,
ever.
the shape he would have been in now, he would have been brain shut up. Sugar Ray was awesome too. I love watching his highlights. Roy Jones was a beast, Chris.
Yeah.
Roy Jones was a beast. Roberto Duran too. Hands of stone. What about that one fight where he fought that guy? He had plaster in his gloves.
Oh, that piece of shit. What?
Oh yeah.
He fought the Irish
What a
kid.
lowlife. Yeah, what a lowlife.
The dad felt the gloves. The dad knew something was up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was a fucking, what was it, like a welterweight fight or something? And the kid's bleeding all over the
Panama.
place.
Who was the trainer? Panama something?
Something like that, yeah. But he put plaster on his gloves. He destroyed that guy's face, and that guy went 12 rounds.
Don't look at my glove. Come on, man.
The dad knew something was up. The dad's like, this ain't right.
That was it, Tony. Boxing after dark. Boxing after dark. That was it. Who were the announcers, Tony? You remember?
Oh, what's his name?
He was a real prick, too.
Oh.
Gad, you know who it is, VX.
Yeah, I can't think about it. Oh,
Mayweather hated him. A lot
he
of
just
people.
passed away, right?
Yes. He was one of them.
Siler would know. Come on. Who's the announcer? The famous
Larry
announcer.
Merchant. Gad, SBK's right. He got one of them.
Who?
Larry Merchant.
Larry Merchant. That's it.
That's the one who just died.
Yeah.
And then the other guy was, come on, Silo, you know. Stewart.
Oh, shit. Didn't Nance do fights, too? No. Not Nance.
Lamsley, Merchant, and Stewart. And it was the black guy who was doing them, too. I forgot his name. What the fuck was his name? I'm so bad with names. But yo, those fights. After this, I'll wind up watching them. Sometimes I watch them with the kids, and I say to them, "Watch how look at the difference in the styles of these guys."
But see, you watched the HBO. You watched it because of Larry Merchant. You know, you watched it for that whole thing because you wanted to hear what Merchant had to say. It was all a show.
Lampley, that was it. Stuart Lampley, yes.
Yes, Lampley.
Showtime boxing sucks. I don't know. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I know. It seemed like it. It seemed like one of your blurps.
Who's the gypsy guy? He's the big fat gypsy. What's his name?
Oh, what about, not to cut you off, what about that other asshole who used to fucking Prince Nassim, whatever his name was?
The backflips.
He just a wish, I always just a wish he'd get knocked out. Oh my God, I always bet against him.
They gave him so much credit, that guy. Oh my God.
He put on a show. It was more about the show he put on before the fight than anything. I mean,
1000%.
Did he fight Kevin Kelly? He fought Kevin Kelly?
He fought Kevin Kelly, and then, what do you call it, knocked him out. Broke his whole shit, too. Tony, who was it? Who knocked him out? He was doing one of his cocky things, and he got KO'd, I think, in the first or second round. Was it Hector Camacho?
De La Hoya's in trouble again, too.
Why? Would he get caught wearing tights again?
Well,
I knew that girl.
He was dry humping too. Yeah, I think he was dry humping a girl on a balcony in her bikini on Instagram, and he was naked and shit. And you know,
that girl who put out the first pictures on him, she worked at Scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got him good.
And somehow Suge Knight and Whack 100 got a hold of something. They blackmailed De La Hoya for like $800,000 or something.
Meanwhile, didn't they say Whack is a rat?
They did say that, but I don't know. I haven't really seen nothing about that. But
I heard something about it. Yeah, I heard. Well, you can't really listen to the game because he hates everybody. But
yeah,
somebody was calling 50 Cent too. You know him, but
yeah. Somebody
somebody was calling him a rat.
I don't know, but he's still walking around. I don't really hear nothing about that. So I guess maybe it's not true.
Yeah, but there's rats walking around everywhere. What do you mean?
Yeah, but but he's walking through his hood. He's still claiming that 2 P's of the B and all that blood shit.
Yeah.
And he's
Until
walking
somebody
around.
gets out
Well,
that
yeah,
knows the truth,
yeah,
That's what happens. Those days come when people get out, and when they come out and tell the story, I feel bad for certain people.
yeah. But he always
It's
talks
just
himself out of shit. He's good with it. He's another one with the slick mouth.
always, always, always.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, boy.
Yeah, we hear you. Didn't he
Fucking good.
get knocked out by somebody? Whack.
I think maybe once upon a time. Was that him? No, hold on. Let me think about that.
It was either Whack or the other kid. No, it was Whack. Whack got knocked out by the game, the game.
No. I don't.
Who was the one he beat up in the bushes?
That was 40 Glock.
40 Glock.
That was with one hand too.
Yeah, he's a big kid game. He's not a small guy.
No, he's like 6'2" or something. He used to play basketball.
Yeah, he's a big dude, trust me.
Yeah.
Is the game the real deal?
Yeah, he is. But you know what?
Yeah.
His money, yes.
But Wax got a lot of respect too for some reason. I don't think he's a rat, man.
We're the only ones that.
Maybe he got knocked out at a concert or something. I don't know, but he got back up looking for the guy. I think that's what you're talking about.
It was outside.
Yeah, it was outside of the concert somewhere, backstage, whatever, outside. And he's screaming like, "Yo, where you at? Where you at?" I don't know, but I seen Wack take on like 2-3 white guys in a park. I saw that video somewhere.
Yeah, but they said that one was staged.
Really? Yeah.
That also the fight that he had with Sorry. Also, he had a fight with somebody in a studio, and they went to blows, and that was bullshit too. They said.
I remember something when they wanted to shoot up his studio. They tried to get in there, but it was all like gated off or whatever. Like they had the location and.
Yeah, that's when he had the beef with the what was it? The Southside Crips or whatever the case was. They were going on and doing all that shit about him or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He runs his mouth too much,
But I'll be honest with you, all these gangs now, the old heads, they don't like what the new kids are doing. They don't. There's no more structure, they say, anymore.
No.
The structure's gone.
They don't want to hear about no shot callers. None of that shit.
No, the Young Bucks, they stay with the Young Bucks. Yeah. Look at what's his name? The kid that got killed, Pop Smoke. He was really about that life, but he got caught slipping.
Well, he was in fucking territory he had no idea about. I mean,
no, wasn't he in like Beverly Hills, California, and somebody heard he was in a house?
From Brooklyn. He,
Yeah, but he wrote.
They wanted to rob him, right? They wanted to rob him.
Yeah, his crew's deep.
Well, not that night. They got caught out of pocket by a bunch of 15-year-olds. The kid's
Yeah.
out now. The kid's out.
Yeah.
He's got no remorse. He said he don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care.
just
Look
got
at the
a
other
body.
kid. What's his face? What's the one that ratted? Takashi. He's still making money supposedly, and the guy Steve Will Do It hangs out with him and all these other people.
Yeah.
So I mean, it goes to show you
Those guys
that.
are loaded, man.
Yeah, but they said a lot of his, a lot of what he called stuff is bullshit.
Well, like the cars and the fucking places.
And the jewelry and all that's like lab diamonds and all that.
Yeah, I hate that lab shit.
Takashi, yeah.
That
I tell you, but it looks cleaner than regular diamonds.
Yeah, but that's just a ripoff. Like, you want to go resell it or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, you bought the lab."
Yeah, and they would not. The problem is, here's the problem with it. You ready? If you test it with a jewelry test, there comes up that it's positive for a diamond.
Oh, it does.
No, that it is. Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
True lab diamonds come back as positive, so they're getting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only way to really test it is to do with the acid test. They said the acid test works.
That
But
and there's like some other
they
things.
are Calamine Castellanos right. They are real diamonds. They're just made in a lab.
No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. No.
What you want blood diamonds? That's the only ones you want.
Look, that's the shit that holds its value, or somewhat. I mean, the lab shit. I mean, they're fucking you, man.
Yeah, but they're charging you big money for it. They're not. It's not that cheap. It's not like crystal or whatever.
I mean, look,
You want to kill all the sharks, but you want to have blood
affordable
diamonds.
diamond. It's an affordable diamond, and it's
Mine too, Roro. My diamonds come out of the ground.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't.
I just wouldn't feel right. That's like like 10 carat. I can't buy 10 karat gold. I can't. For some reason I can't buy it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just I don't. Even though the higher the carat, the softer the gold is. So I got that big friggin' that big Cuban link. It's 500 grams. It's heavy. So I wear it sometimes, but it's too heavy to wear every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like the jewelry I have. I don't buy jewelry for work. I buy jewelry to go out with. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna wear my Rolex to work. But it's stupid. But a lot of times, like even people where I work, when I see them wearing a Rolex, a lot of times I say to myself, I don't think that's a real Rolex.
So might as well buy the fake one then.
Yeah.
You're gonna think it's fake anyway. But no, people
You're
that
right,
throw that
Lance.
shit a mile away. So I would never do that. But
Yeah, like even with the hollow chains, I don't like hollow chains. If you're gonna buy a chain, buy a solid chain that you could afford.
you could hear.
Don't go buy this big. Yeah, like to me, if I go and flip your chain and it's hollow, you have no point wearing it.
Yeah, and you're gonna hear that shit clanking like.
Yeah. Like, see, mine. I didn't buy mine because it was big. I bought it because I could take it off my neck and beat somebody with it. That's why I bought it. I mean, I gotta be honest. That's the only reason why I bought such a big chain.
Or wrap it around your fucking fist.
I don't even have to. You get whipped with that thing, it's hurting.
Yeah.
And it ain't breaking.
Fuck the tablecloth.
It's Mike the driver.
Oh, poor guy.
My wife bought me a tag watch 20 years ago. I still have it. That's my go-to watch.
Those watches made a big comeback. Those old school watches.
What, Casio?
Everything.
No, I got a tag.
And all those, even those old date just Rolexes with the Jubilee regular bullshit, the bracelet that I used to get for like 3,500, they're like 12 grand now.
Yeah, old school rollies.
Yeah, we used to buy them for 3,500, brand new, and they're like 12 grand now.
I did get me a Rolex one day. A day just whatever the fuck. A presidential Rolex. So. What was I gonna say? I had something.
I got an Invictus.
Yeah. Oh, Invictus.
Yeah,
Nobody's
Invictus.
buying that shit.
No, you know what I got screwed with? I got screwed with I got screwed with a Hublot. I bought a Hublot when they were expensive. That and a Patek Philippe. And the Patek Philippe held value and the Hublot went down like 30,000.
Yeah.
So
wow.
Hublot's not a good watch to buy.
No. What about Movado? Somebody loves Movado out there.
Movado's a classy older look, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have any more Movados, but people still wear them. I don't even like wearing the Rolex because it never tells the time right.
Yeah.
I have a Longines that I wear. That's my go-to watch.
A what?
Longines. Longines.
You just like it because it has the word "gene" in it.
Mm-hmm.
Lefty's always talking about watches.
Yeah, Lefty's got some nice ones. He's got some nice watches.
Invictus have zero resale value. Don't waste.
Yeah, Victor's are a waste of money. Only certain watches will retain value or go up.
Can't go wrong with Rolex.
No.
Breitling fell off. I remember Breitling back in the day was big.
Yeah, but some Breitlings are worth big money.
Yeah.
If you have if you have like the limited edition ones and stuff like that, they're big money. What do you call it? Like Cartier and like Piaget and stuff like that, they went down.
Cartier went down?
Yeah, Cartier went down. I had the Santos. I just got rid of it. They went down.
Gotta get the Skeletor, boy.
Yeah, I
had a guest watch with an orange rubber band. I was like 10 years old, and I got robbed in a night center. Fucking kids.
Those guest watches were popular back then.
Fucking stole my watch.
My favorite were the Swatch watches.
Oh, the Swatch.
I like the Swatches, yeah. That was my thing when I was a little kid. I used to like those.
Oh, see, no evil likes Movado. All right. At least there's somebody else out there. I had a Fossil watch. Fossil.
I had a few Movados. I never had a Fossil. I had
I was a kid. I was like 16.
Yeah.
That's like your girlfriend buys you a Fossil watch when you're like 50.
Yeah.
That's funny you said that. She did.
That's when you get him. You have a Christmas.
When I was 16, yeah. Exactly. Fossil was big back in 2002.
Yeah, it was. It was.
It's funny you said that, man.
Now, like,
and the
it's
Curve
like those
Cologne.
Yeah. It's like those Richard Milles and stuff like that. They go for like millions of dollars.
Damn.
Pay $1 million for a watch. No fucking shit. I don't
AP too, yeah.
I don't care if I had it. Yeah, APs. I have an AP,
Smoke it,
but
you hear me?
I have a Royal Oak.
Yeah, we hear you, boy.
An older one, but.
Smoke.
Yo.
Okay.
Yo.
The fuck? We hear you. I'm gonna shove a Fossil up.
You had the Curve Cologne, Smoke?
Curve? No. I always wanted. I used to smell it in the magazine. It smelled good. Remember the magazines used to have like the shit you rip off so you could smell it.
Which
hey,
one?
Yeah.
The fucking.
My son's into cologne now. He's buying a bunch of colognes.
They used to have a cigar. It was a cigar, but it was cologne.
Curve, that was popular.
Curve was popular. Jupe, I used to have when I was a kid. Then they had like the different polos. I like Yves Saint Laurent now. That's what I like.
Yves Saint Laurent. I gotta look at.
I couldn't stand the Jean Paul Gaultier that smelled like baby powder. I couldn't stand it. My son wears them like Jesus.
That was the one with like the guy with the striped shirt on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to wear the Dolce & Gabbana. That was my favorite when I was.
I still like Cool Water. Boomba Clap.
No, I hate Cool Water.
I like
Cool
Water.
96.
Jacquard.
Yeah, do you remember that? Everybody wore Jacquard. I know people still wear it.
I like Burberry. Burberry's a
Oh,
good
you're
one.
fancy, huh?
I threw my bottle out the window.
I want Creed, man. I don't know what it smells like, but I know it's good. It's
It's a
$500
fortune.
It's $500 a bottle.
For what?
For Creed, it's supposed to change scents during the day too. It's supposed to be really good. It's supposed to be like, the girls go crazy over it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I
So
don't know.
$500. I'll piss in a bottle and sell for $200. Say the girls will
No, the thing is, you gotta try it. Well, I don't think they have it for Creed, but you gotta get like the little samples, so you can try like all different types of shit. Little sample bottles. You're not gonna wear fucking cologne every day anyway, Oh,
No,
so
I
it's
know,
like
but
Creed.
yeah, certain ones like the Creed and like there's a couple other ones that are really they're really good. They smell good. Creed smells good, but it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
It's a pain going cologne shop because your nose just, I don't care how much of those coffee beans you try to smell.
We'll show you some coffee beans, boy.
Yeah.
Everything gets mixed in.
Yeah. That's why they make you smell like 6 colognes. You can't tell the difference.
Yeah, you're done.
You're finished.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. That poor Mike the driver probably goes home at night with welts on his back. Like, oh my God, why did I do this to you, Michael? Why? He goes home to his mom. He's like, oh, that fucking Rob, my boss beats me. Whatever the fuck. Whatever.
She loves me. His mother loves me. I keep him out of trouble.
Why you go back to that job, Michael? Why?
She gives him worse welts than me with the spoon. Don't worry about it. He's getting his ass kicked all over.
No, Brute cologne was the worst. That Brute aftershave would throw up. That green bottle used to look disgusting.
Oh, that and the Old Spice. My God, you put it on your face, you want to
That
die.
was hard. I don't even know how they stayed in business, Old Spice. Now they got good shit.
Yeah, I was just saying, now they make all sorts of shit.
Now they got real good shit. Oasis smells fucking great.
With that body spray, they do that body spray.
Yeah, I don't do that stuff.
No, we don't do that shit. What are you, an Axe body spray boy?
Axe body spray.
This guy smells like Axe.
Smokey does the Axe before he goes to meet a chick.
Maybe in 2004. No, I had a friend who used to spray him all over himself with that shit.
Yeah.
2004.
Then the girl's gagging. The poor
He used to
girl.
walk in the club smelling like musk, but they all loved him anyway. So.
He put all the cologne on. Their breath smells like shit.
Yeah, exactly.
They forget about the most important thing. The freaking breath smells like shit. I tell my friends, your breath stinks.
Oh, we had the Listerine strips back then, boy.
Did you?
Oh, they forgot that too.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Last month?
No.
Smoking guy. Fucking smoke.
Banaka was for the high end guys.
Yeah, that's right. You had the Banaka. And those little mints.
Oh, you talking about 95. Boy.
Altoids, baby.
There was someone in the chat talking about, remember the violets? Oh, the
purple ones. They were disgusting.
Oh, I don't know how people like that.
They taste like soap.
Soap, yeah.
My mother used to put the soap in my mouth when I was a kid, so I know what soap tastes like.
Ugh. You ever have violets smoke?
Oh.
What is that? Altoids or what?
They're not a little purple.
They're purple.
No, I never had that shit. Boy.
Oh, they're disgusting. And I guarantee you there's someone in the chat that likes the taste of them. No offense, but
Definitely. There's certain people who like them.
Yeah.
I'm just not one of them.
Nope.
Holy Christmas. They taste like soap.
Yep.
I accidentally
and not good soap.
I almost choked on soap a few weeks back. I was taking a shower and I don't know how it got in my mouth, but I breathed it in and it started choking me. I'm like, oh my shit, fuck, I can't breathe.
Yeah, oh my shit, you were drinking the bidet water again. That's what you were doing, you bastard. That's what got stuck in your throat.
A dog drinking out of the fucking toilet bowl?
Yeah, I don't know, you tell us. We're asking.
Fetish there.
Smoke.
It's karate chopping fucking squid.
The squids.
Yeah. He's got problems.
He's got real problems.
He's got real problems, this guy.
Yeah, I know. Everything's my problem. Yeah.
Everybody should lay off Smoke. He's got real problems.
Smoke, you know what's funny about bidets? So my wife's uncle, my wife's South American. So my wife's uncle came up for 2 months. And he was, he did the whole tour with his brothers and his sisters, and he wound up with us for a couple of weeks. So he said, how don't you have bidets? And we're like, you live in a third world country. What do you mean? Exactly. How do we not have bidets? But not for nothing. He said they all have bidets.
He's right.
Yeah.
He's 100%.
We're behind as good as.
Yeah. They're walking around with flip flops on and they're fucking using bidets. At least they make sure their ass is clean.
I know, Bex, who are you kidding? Your wife's probably smoking hot, and you got to deal with her family twice a year. What do you care?
Shit.
Because BX is, BX is probably like, I'll have a family over whenever they want to come. They're very nice people.
I thought that was funny. I said, holy shit, that he's knocking us for not having a bidet. The guy lives in a third world country.
But think about how long they've been that. Listen, I haven't been to Italy since I'm 8 years old. And when I was in Italy, they had bidets. That's 40 years ago.
Yeah, holy shit.
It's a European thing,
Yeah.
Well, because they don't have the sewage system, right, for the toilet paper.
Right.
Yeah.
You actually get a fine if they catch toilet paper in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
They fine you. Top left.
So you just walk around with a wet ass?
Oh, so you want everything. You want the toilet paper and you want the bidet. You want the perfect world.
In ancient Rome, they used to have bathrooms for the public, and they used to wipe their ass with a rag, and they used to share it.
Yeah, they did.
Sure. Nice.
You had to share it. I don't know how the fuck that worked, but.
Well, what about the gladiators? They used to wipe their ass with their hands. They just rub it on a rock.
Tony Pizza does that.
They were also big into giving it to each other in the coolie too. I heard.
Well, that was the
Oh,
Greeks.
Yeah, I heard it
Greeks
was.
invented that.
Yeah,
Philosophical bastards.
I mean they were out
That's
there
the real
fighting wars for months. So
Yeah.
you seen 300? That's real.
I don't get that though. Like, why do they do that for?
What they do that for?
Honestly, I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't like. What's their thought process in that? Like, you got all these beautiful women, and that's what you choose to do. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just it's the whole rich shit. Also, it's like they have everything in the world, and they choose to do this.
Yes. Yeah, and we're seeing it now. We're seeing it now.
I guess I can be a degenerate too. I don't know.
No, but you're seeing it in public now. What's going on?
Yeah.
You wash your ass dry
What's up?
and dry it with your personal little towel. So you got to walk around with your own shit rag.
Nice.
Let's see. Somebody's talking shit about me. Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
What happened?
Oh God, no more paranoia and lies.
Here
and
we go.
propaganda.
Here we go.
Here's Casso. Gas pipes in the building.
Gas pipes here.
His house in Brooklyn looked like shit. You ever seen his house, his mansion in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Rob? You seen
I've
it?
been. Yeah, I've been.
Weird
to his
looking house, right?
Yeah, it was big, but
It was right on the water though. It must have been nice, right?
he had a big ass house. Yeah, but he was never there.
Yeah.
He was never. He was always in the club. He was always in the club. Like always. But when you got two cops on the take, I guess you could always be in the club.
Hold on.
He was really a nut, huh?
Yeah, he killed my fucking friend. He killed my friend. He tortured him.
Oh, Heidel?
Yeah. I mean, he was really my brother Rocco's best friend, but I was good friends with his younger brother,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Was he
But,
the only
yeah.
one that was killed, or the other one, or they, or
No, they both got killed. Jimmy
got
got
killed.
shot outside a strip club in Staten
Oh
Island.
yeah.
Yeah. Frankie got killed by him, and then Jimmy got killed years later over something that wasn't true.
Was Amuso the same way? Was he paranoid too, or was just Casso?
I didn't know him too good like that. Only from over there. From by the bar or by his place once in a while on 11th, or by the place on 65th, or the place on the Utrecht. But I didn't know him as well as Gas.
Okay.
Gas was right on our avenue, you know. He was right on Bath.
You always wonder how things would have turned out. Like if Angelo, if that hit would have went and they would have killed Casso, then what would have happened then?
It would be a whole different story we'd be talking about.
A lot of guys would have lived, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe all those guys don't get busted or whatever.
Listen, he was ultra paranoid, bro. He was.
When you seen him in person, did you say like, "Oh, here we go, here he comes now"?
No, never. It was always hello, yeah. Oh, I was always respectful, and I always said hello. I never had no reason not to. I would get yelled at sometimes if I came out of certain places. Like if somebody saw me coming out of somewhere, and there'd be like kids in our neighborhood that had big mouths.
Yeah.
Some of them wound up becoming rats, but they had big mouths. And they would go and say something like they would go and say, oh, Rob was at by so and so's house, so I saw Rob by. And I have to hear it,
He was a little guy?
Yeah, he was short. He was shorter. He was shorter than me. I'm 6 foot, so yeah. But he was. I mean, I don't know. He was in the normal day-to-day world. I guess you could say just a normal guy like that. But
yeah,
Bath was full of people walking and talking, and full of people everywhere. There was, there was social clubs to a block. You know what I mean? So
what a crazy.
We had the Legion. We had the place on Bay 23rd. We had two places on Bay 16th. There was a place on 16th. Place place on 15, place on, I mean, everywhere. There was clubs everywhere.
Yeah.
You know,
Did Pizza have Joker pokers in those clubs too?
he must have.
Okay.
He must have. I don't know. When I was zapping them and taking them for thousands, he never came to break my head. So we used to take the tasers, and you know where you put the dollar in? You
Yeah.
take the taser and you zap the dollar thing, and it would give you credits.
Oh
To
shit.
this day, people don't believe me. They could try it. You take a taser, you put it up to the thing where you put the money in, and it would give you credits. And we just would go around and blast, get everybody. And one day, some guy got us, grabbed us. It was the kid Frankie Idell, and he's like, "Yo," he's like, "Are you robbing these machines?" I'm like, "Why, Frank?" And we weren't really friends at the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, how are you sitting at all these?" I'm like, "I don't know. Look." And he looked at the thing. He said, "Lift your shirt." We didn't have none on our shirts, and that was it. And then I said, "Next time he does that, you know, I'm gonna smash his head in." And I was told not to.
Yeah.
And then I was told to stop whatever I was doing because they caught on. And then that was it. But I would do it to people I knew whose machines they were. So that's how they caught me.
Now, how'd you figure that out? How, like, who was the?
Chinese guy taught me.
Oh shit!
Chinese guy taught me. And,
How the hell did he figure it out?
I don't know, but it worked like a gem. I'm not even joking. You'd zap that thing and you'd get credits. So we would zap it, and we would zap in like 200-300, and then like you know the guys would come in the back every once in a while and look, and we'd play off that 200-300, and then all of a sudden we would hit sooner or later, and let's say we'd hit for like $2,000, we'd cash out, but then they would go in the machine, and the way we got caught was they went in the machine.
There was no money in there.
There was no 300 in there.
Yeah.
So that's how we got caught. But
remember the bowling machine that had the silver disc and the bowling pins would pop up? Those are big in the bars.
Yeah, those were huge in the bars. Yeah, they had a lot of those. They used to have a lot of the dart nights too. I never got into that, but people used to play darts and shit. Used
I don't
to be
trust
big
you with darts.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust me either with darts. I wouldn't want me anything I could throw and stick in you. I wouldn't trust me with. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. But you know that was like the funny thing. Like we used to like always play around, and like my friends would be hanging out in like cafe billiards or something like that, and I'd whip out the little metal spikes and throw them close to them, or throw them close to the ball on the table, or throw them, and then I'd hear, "Rob, are you throwing those fucking things around the club, the pool hall again?" No, no. There's one sticking out of a pool stick. It wasn't me. Forget always. We had, but you know, we were like the kids who always got in trouble, but we got in fun trouble. Like the old timers used to love when we got into fights. They loved it. If we weren't shooting each other, they were happy.
Kids will never be kids like when we were younger. That's it.
Never, 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 never. Like
those
my
days
kids
are
look,
long gone.
my kids look at my scars and like, "Dad, how do you have this one? Where'd you get this from? Where'd you get the?" And like now they're at the age where I got to tell them. And like, you know, you didn't die. You got shot. You didn't die. I'm like, no, I didn't die. You know, yeah. You know, but it's like you know, and then you know, we go to parties and stuff, and they'll hear stuff, and people will get drunk or joke around, and you know, say stuff, and my kids, you know, they don't believe some stuff, but when they hear from other people, they start to believe it.
Yeah.
You know, when they got a 62-year-old guy telling them, "You know what your father used to do?" I'm like, shut the fuck up. They don't know that. But you know, I can't hide everything forever from them.
The Neil stories are funny.
Oh, he was great. He was. I could listen. Sometimes I think about it. Him and my grandmother dancing at my sister's first birthday party was great. Everybody loved my grandmother. She was this little old Italian lady. Everybody loved her. She was.
I mean, you knew him, but could you see what people say they feared him? He had that look.
Oh,
he had those eyes, those blue eyes.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
And he would, when he would stare at you, they would like they would move almost like they would
Oh,
pulsate. It was weird. Like if you had to say there was a guy that would make you nervous to look at, maybe him. You know, when I was a kid, he was, but he was
oh, they
always a
say he
nice
was
guy.
intimidating.
Yeah, he was. He made people nervous.
Big guy, big.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I was a kid. He was a big guy, but yeah, he was a big guy. Big guy, big hands. I remember big feet. Like he was big in that thing, I guess. Like I don't know, but he was always dirty from walking through the passageway through the backyard. So
Yeah.
wearing $1,000 shoes walking through the
That's not
mud.
shoes.
He didn't care. He was crazy. But he was old school. Like he wouldn't go in the house if my father wasn't home. Would only come through the back. Like he was old school. He was weird. But that's how certain people were. The only person who really came through the front door, Angelo. And the whole
Oh
neighborhood,
yeah.
Angelo. The whole neighborhood knew when he was there, his big fucking mouth.
Yeah.
He was so loud. My God. You'd
I'm
hear
gonna
it from
tell you something.
Yeah, that's how he was. You'd be in the basement. You'd hear him. You'd be in the basement. You'd hear him all the way upstairs.
Yeah. If you two never bother with me again in the rest of my life, I ain't giving them tapes up. I can't. I can't. I'm the loudest motherfucker in this neighborhood.
He was, man. He was a gossip queen. He really
Like
was.
when Neil passed away, his family's taken care of. Everything's it's good. They have in that sense.
Well, Neil's family had money. They had legitimate money.
Oh,
So
okay.
they I mean I haven't heard anything about them in a long time, but his son's doing all right.
Okay.
But I haven't really spoken to any of those people in a long time. Even like my cousin Robert, I haven't seen him since he's been out. But that's about it. I got a probably better chance to run into freaking
Bradbury.
Mikey Scars or something. Yeah.
Oh, Mikey Scars. Yeah.
He goes out to restaurants in Jersey.
He does, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Him and somebody else wrecked the place because they called him a rat. And they wrecked the whole place. This was a couple years ago.
Oh wow. I'm surprised at that actually. I didn't think he would go back to his old haunts.
SBK's breaking my balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandmother was a little old lady, yes. She wasn't a big fat old lady. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised he's touchy about that subject.
Yeah.
I
Who?
Well, you said Scars tore up the restaurant?
Oh yeah, him and somebody else. I don't remember who it was. But they tore up the restaurant. They broke up everything.
Yeah.
Surprised it didn't make the news.
It did.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, it was in there. It was maybe last year or 2 years ago.
Huh.
It was pretty recent.
Yeah, it was not too long ago.
You're not gonna disrespect me.
They broke up the place. Yeah, they did. I heard the story. I heard people that were there. But listen, you're not gonna take if a guy's a tough guy or one of those type of guys, and they're going out. They're prepared.
Yeah.
They're prepared.
I mean, if he's going over there, he's got to be prepared. Yeah.
Yeah, you're prepared. Whether you got somebody with you or you got it yourself, you're prepared. It's just not worth it.
No. The lasagna ain't that good. Yeah. Who is your father? Luca Ronzoni. Like the ziti? Ronzoni?
Who is your
That ziti around.
Did your grandma put raisins in the meatballs, Rob?
Never.
That's a Sicilian thing, right?
She put hard-boiled eggs in it.
Oh, okay.
That's how she did it. But no,
that's what I wanted to ask Frank. If
I don't want no sugar and I don't want no sugar in the sauce and no raisins in the meatballs. Never. But yes, I know a lot of people's families who did do that. Put raisins in the meatballs, and I wouldn't eat all.
Yeah,
But
my
they
friend's
were,
grandparents, they were off the boat. They had
yeah.
their rabbit cage and they had a little hammock next to the rabbit cage.
You see, they're gonna go to the rabbit smoke. He's gonna ruin my day.
We'll show you a rabbit cage.
You know what happened with me and my rabbits?
Yeah.
I was raising them to eat them, and I would think they ran away. And my
Don't name
father's
them.
like, "We're eating chicken scapadillo again tonight. Again? Yeah. But the brown rabbit's missing. Ah, he ran away. The fox got him. All right. Yeah, you're eating
We're
them.
eating, boy.
One little dink with the hammer. Bink.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he used to snap its neck. That's where I got it from.
Oh,
He
okay.
used to hold it and pull its ears back and break its neck.
Jesus.
Oof.
We had to do
Might
everything
as
you
well hang
kill.
them. I don't know.
Listen to me. I'll tell you a crazy story. So I got a goldfish. I won it at one of those fairs, those carnivals.
Yeah.
You know, you throw the ball, you get the
We used
goldfish.
to win them back when I was a kid.
Yeah. So I go, Dad, look at this goldfish I got. Takes the goldfish out of the jar. He puts it above his mouth. He drops it in his mouth.
Oh,
He
Jesus.
swallows. He swallows my goldfish.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, thanks, Dad. He tells me I could get a parakeet. I buy a parakeet. The bird won't shut the fuck up. He bites the head off the bird.
Oh, shit.
Killed my parakeet. No more pets.
Wow.
Hmm?
And Ozzy Osbourne.
That's it. I was
man.
the guy. The closest thing I ever met to it. He was nice.
Get up to the top of the tree, Rob. The top of the tree.
That's where the best
I
cherries are.
don't know how he knew it wasn't from the top. I swear to God, I don't.
These are
There was no fucking what are those things called? With the where you put them up in the air. And the drones. There was no drones back then.
You can tell the color, you know.
The cherry's got the most sun.
Yeah, I guess something.
Yeah,
but if it wasn't from the top, I was screwed.
I want the ripe ones, not the.
And I knew I had to go to the top because if not, I was going back up there. And the tree was huge, so we had a lot of cherries.
Yeah.
Fucking cherries. I hate cherries.
Free cherries, boy.
I hate
Did you have a fig tree? You have a fig tree?
I like those caramelized marshmallow.
We had a fig tree. I used to wake up in the morning to my father, boom, boom. He'd be shooting the rifle at the rabbits and the squirrels that were eating his vegetables.
Yahoo, you fucking varmint.
I'd wake up to the gunshots.
Did you wrap up the fig trees with the plastic bags?
Of
for the
course
winter?
he did. Yeah, of course. He was big into that, you know.
Fig tree, boy.
Then my grandmother would come, they'd do the sauce. That was a fucking 3-day project that I hated my life over. You know how many times I had to climb the tree then?
Shit.
Get it. Or if they made wine, oh, forget it.
Oh, you had to stop on the wine with
Oh,
your
God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate wine. I hate cherries. I hate trees.
Get in there.
Yeah, I had to do all stupid shit.
Hurry up.
And we used to make the sauce. It wasn't like you made 10 jars. You made 100 jars. Fuck am I doing? 100 jars of sauce.
Never know. The apocalypse might come. You might have to go
Yeah.
underground.
Yeah, and you're giving it to all people. Half of the people he gave it to, he probably clipped them. Stupid. Makes no sense. Hey, give a guy a jar of sauce for you to kill him next week.
Yeah.
Not fair.
That's the life.
I ain't getting a cherry for these guys. I told them no more. No more cherries.
They probably gave you a look like, yeah, you motherfucker.
No, I got cracked.
Yeah.
I was right back up the tree.
Is that what you think, boy?
So my brother Rocco's alligator got out one day. So it's running around in the backyard. So my father tells him, you either get the alligator or I'm going to take care of the alligator. So my brother knew what that meant. So my brother goes, he's trying to catch this alligator. He calls his friend Reed over. Reed comes over. They're trying to catch the alligator. I'm like, let me help. No. Let me help. No. Fight with me. Finally, they let me help. I'm like, look, guys, you got to cover his eyes. We ain't cover his eyes. He's going to kill us. I said, take this, the top thing and cover the fucking thing's eyes and then jump on him.
Yeah. That's how you
So
do it.
they're like, no. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. I threw the top over his eyes. I jumped on it, but I was a little too small for him. So he started doing the roll.
Oh
And
shit!
when he started doing the roll, and my father came out and saw me wrestling with the alligator, oh, my brother caught a beating.
Yeah.
Holy shit, did he get a beating? I mean,
How
he
big
didn't
was
get
the
a
gator?
7 feet.
Oh
Holy
shit!
shit!
I
He
thought we were
didn't,
talking about a little fucking teenager here.
Yeah.
oh no, he didn't get thrown out the window
What
like
the
Esler
fuck?
did, but he got his ass kicked.
The neighbors don't say nothing. Like, there's a fucking alligator back there. Holy
They
shit!
didn't know. We had a big backyard, and my neighbors knew to be quiet. They were tied
Yeah.
up naked to the tree, so they
Cherry
know.
tree boy.
Yeah.
Shove those cherries up your ass.
You remember the story about the neighbor with the
Yeah, yeah. They
backyard?
tied him to the
With the
tree,
tree.
Yeah.
and they
Uncle
left him
Tom.
there. Yeah,
Does
Yeah.
Mike know about
So,
the tree?
that's funny.
I don't know. Maybe
Mike the driver should know
Poor
about the
guy.
tree.
Mike's
But
gonna
you
get
know, when in
tied to
Florida,
We'll
you
find
see
out
these
about it.
alligators. You think that I could walk up to that thing and jump on it, and I
Yeah.
can see it on
Yeah.
TV and hold the nose down.
No, it's a dinosaur, bro. That thing's gonna.
You take some black tape and you wrap it around the nose.
You don't
Yeah,
They
fuck.
make it
because
look
once
easy.
their mouths are shut,
Yeah, they can't open up.
it's hard to open them, right?
Yeah,
But it's that force coming down, whatever it is, 180 pounds, 280 pounds, it's breaking your limbs.
yeah,
Yeah.
And they start rolling, it's a wrap.
yeah. It's tearing ligaments and bone, boy. Castellano wants to know, Rob, did you know Neil's stepkids?
Yes, I knew one of Neil's stepkids, yes. Well, no, I knew two of Neil's stepkids.
Did you know this
But
guy, Buddy?
Neil's, which buddy? Who's that?
Neil's
Who's
buddy.
asking?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I tell you something, a funny one with Neil too. So, they used to have the 18th Avenue Feast.
Yeah.
So they had a cafe over there that we always used to go to, and then Tally's was right next door. So you'd go to cafe or whatever, and then you go to the place next door. Then either Neil or like Sammy or somebody would take me and a couple of the other kids, his daughter or whoever, and go to like the prize things where you win the prizes, and ask us like what we wanted. And then I'd say, I want that monkey over there. And he'd make the guy give us the stuffed animals. So my mother would get so pissed because every year I was coming home with this big monster stuffed animal, and she would throw them away. So one day I said, Ma, where's the big snake thing I had? The stuffed animal snake thing. And she's like, I threw it away. I'm like, what about the monkey? I threw it away. I said, when did you throw them away? She said, the day after you got them. I said, thanks. It was my monkey. People spend hundreds of dollars. People spend hundreds of dollars to get those.
Of course, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know how the fuck they get that shit in the car, but I guess you gotta wrap it around to the roof or something. I don't know.
I mean,
those big ass ones.
Which ones?
You win a big, huge fucking teddy bear or some shit. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's what we had. We always, we were kids. We always picked the biggest, stupidest thing. But then you had nothing to do with it. And then
There's no room for it.
Yeah. God forbid it obstructed my father's view, it went out the window.
Get this fucking thing out of here.
Clipped my poor monkeys. Threw them out the window.
Here's your fucking monkey. I'll show you a monkey.
my sister once wouldn't stay in a car seat, and it was me, him, and my sister going to the place in Brooklyn. I think we were going to the restaurant. So my sister wouldn't stay in the car seat. So he put her in the car seat, and he tied the car seat loop to the thing. So all of a sudden, my sister pulled herself out of the car seat. He pulled the car over. He said, I'm not leaving until you get in that car seat. My sister danced around the side of the highway for an hour and a half.
Oh, shit.
He was chasing her.
Yeah.
He was screaming. What was he going to do? Going to beat her up? She was a little kid. Oh, my God. And she had him by the balls. She got it. She was the baby.
That's funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Girls will do that.
She was the baby. She got away with murder.
What murder?
What murder? It's
What up,
crazy.
David?
I'm surprised no one found that guy.
Which one?
Maybe he's dead. The guy that said that. What murder?
Oh,
I know he's
yeah,
part of We Push Back, probably.
yeah.
His friend had no teeth. You know, they look
Is
like they
that
fit
still
right in.
going on?
Huh?
Does that still go on or no?
Oh, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I haven't heard nothing. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
I
sounds
don't
like
know. I haven't seen nothing.
it sounds like your backyard was Pet Cemetery. Fucking dead
Oh,
animals
forget
all
it.
over the yard.
I'm
Fucking
telling you, we had the army barracks behind us. They
yeah.
found the homeless guy fucking dead there. The day after he chased me and my cousin. They found him buried in a shallow grave.
Oh
Jesus.
shit!
Yeah. I wonder
He
how he
slipped and
got
fell.
there.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
slipped and fell.
On two bullets. On two bullets to the back of
Yeah.
his head.
Fuck these
There
things
you
happen.
go.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happens.
Fucking maniac. You just think about those things now. You couldn't get away with none of that. Nothing.
Nah.
You shoot a gun and they know where it came from.
Yeah.
You know, like it's crazy.
I had a
Yeah, they
friend
got
that had
all
a
over.
house in the Poconos, so I'd go up there, once a couple of times in the summer, and there was like a spot where they would go shoot their shotguns and stuff and their guns, and we would pick up all the bullets that were just there, So we found like 22s and shotgun shells, so we had a slingshot. So there was a big rock in front of his house, and we would take in the bullets, the 22s, and I'm like 9 years old maybe, and I'm taking the slingshot and I'm firing the bullets at the rock, and nothing's happening. I'm thinking, what the? So I turn them upside down.
Oh shit!
And I did it, and one went off. And I looked back. I didn't realize at that moment what I was doing.
Oh, I thought one ricocheted and hit you.
No, something went off. I don't know. Maybe it could have been a 22. I don't think a 22 has the back, but it was something. But we kept on hitting those bullets at that rock, and nothing would happen. Nothing happened. And one of us said, let's turn them the other way.
You ever see that? Like when you shoot, like we did that one day. We shot bullets at my cousin Frankie works for sanitation. He goes and picks up like the derelict boats and stuff like that. And they found a old armored truck, and he took the door off of it. We brought it to the upstate house. We shot that thing with everything. You know what went right through that door? The 50 caliber went right through that door.
Oh fuck yeah!
Went right through it.
Hell
Even the
big,
Wildy,
right?
the Wildy went through it too. Yeah, the 500 went through it. The Wildy, but those are doors on those friggin' armored trucks. The newer ones, I'm sure, have better doors, but this was an old one.
I never shot a gun in my life.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. It's just something to do.
I thought you just said you shot something in ricochet.
No,
yeah,
that was a
slingshot.
slingshot.
Oh, slingshot.
A slingshot.
Yeah, that's why I thought it ricocheted.
Yeah, maybe it didn't go off. I don't know. It was loud though, but maybe it didn't go off. But I guess thinking back, I'm wondering why the hell are we doing that?
Yeah, right.
I'm like 9 years old. I didn't know what I'm doing.
Fuck.
I remember I shot my neighbor with an arrow once. I shot an arrow up in the air, and it came down and hit him in the shoulder.
Fuck.
Yeah, it sucked. I had to pull it out.
Was he screaming like, ah?
Yeah, it was like one of those Boy Scout bow and arrows. It had like not a real tip on it or nothing, like one of those bullshit tips, but it went in him.
Jesus.
And I popped that shit right out and said, "Don't tell your mother I'm gonna kill you." He told his mother.
The fuck? He told his mother.
Bastard. Yeah, I got in trouble for that one. I wasn't allowed to play with him anymore.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck. It was his fucking bow and arrow.
Oh, it was his? Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have gave it to me.
Yeah, you should be walking around with that shit. Fuck.
Right. Bastard. It was his fault.
Yeah.
And then me and my cousins got in trouble because we hated him. So we went in his car. We went in his backyard when he wasn't home, and we shit in his pool. Yeah, so
it's a baby roof.
They weren't happy about that either. They knew it was us, but there was no cameras. They couldn't prove it. It was the baby Ruth.
Baby Ruth, boy.
We baby Ruth them.
One of his neighbors had like a 3-wheeler ATV, and now I know why those are dangerous. That they don't make those because that shit was
Yeah,
dangerous as hell. Those
yeah. Those
3-wheelers.
I had a Honda. Yeah, they were bad. They were nuts. You'd flip right over on those things, or your
Oh
legs would get
shit.
caught under them. My
Yeah,
legs were
you
constantly
turn
getting caught
fast, it's
under
going
them.
over. Boom.
Yep. Yep. Those things were dangerous, but they were fun. It was like a 250 Honda, ATC 250, I think it was.
Oh, must
I
be
had
nice.
one of those. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I always wanted like one of those things, like a T-Rex or
I had a slingshot for a while, but I destroyed that thing.
how'd you
You know
do
those
that?
slingshots? Me and my son were coming home. Now, mind you, we just came back from Jersey. I was drifting around turns. I was doing donuts all over the place. I was wailing. We're coming around my block doing 5 miles an hour, and the fucking A-arm falls out of the thing with my kid in it. The A-arm falls
Fuck.
out. So I said,
Oh
"How the
shit.
fuck did that happen?" So the A-arm comes out. A wheel rolls into a car. I had to pay for that guy's car. And then I went to the guy I bought the slingshot from, who was the dealer. I said, "Yo, I was just doing fishtails, all this crazy shit, and the thing falls apart when I'm doing 3 miles an hour." So he's
Huh.
like, "Don't worry about it." He's like, "We're gonna pay you out like it's brand new," and it was already 3 years old. So they paid me out like it was brand new, and I bought all.
Huh.
Nice.
Yeah, so fuck
When
this
I moved
bullshit.
to Florida, I was looking for a barber, and I found this barber, and I'm getting my hair cut, and he has Larry Maz's book on like the shelf, and I'm just like, oh, you whatever, you read the book. He says he actually comes here. He gets his haircut here. I was like, Larry Mazda? He said, yeah. I said, okay. So I would go there every like 3 weeks to get a hair, every 2 weeks to get a haircut. And lo and behold, who comes there one day? Larry Mazda. And he's riding
Yeah,
one of those 3-wheel motorcycles. The ones with the 2 wheels in the front and the one in the back.
yeah. The Spider.
I don't
That's
know. Yeah, I don't know
the
the name.
yeah, that's the Polaris Spider, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted that too. I think it was made by Can-Am or some shit.
Oh, Can-Am
That's
Spider,
what it is.
that was it.
Can-Am. That's what he had, a
Polaris was
Can-Am.
the slingshot I had.
I just wanted to rent it for
Polaris
a
made the
fucking
slingshot.
summer. They had like they had a dealership in Howard Beach. He's like, no, you got to buy it. I'm like, come on, man, I just want to rent it. He's like, no, it's fucking 30 grand or some shit. I think he said. I was like, 30 grand for that? Get the fuck out of here, bro. For a fucking Can-Am Spider?
Yeah, nah. I don't know. I wrote it. It was boring.
Yeah, it's an old
It was
man
boring.
bike.
Yeah, it was boring.
It was boring.
He's an
huh?
old man, Larry Mazda.
Well,
Yeah,
that's true.
Larry don't like me too much.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
You know,
spoke
I
for
was
war.
telling Lefty. So when I found this barber shop, I was sitting down and I was looking at the prices,
Yeah.
and it said like the haircut's like whatever, $30, $25, and if you want to skip, you can pay $50, and you can skip who's ever waiting. Right? There could be 10 guys waiting. You walk in, I want to skip. You pay your haircut and $50. If you want to skip the skipper, you pay like $75 plus your haircut. So I'm reading the menu. I'm like, look at this shit. Let me tell you something. I went to that barber for like 2 years. Every single time I was there was at least 3 people that came in and skipped. And every now and then you get a person that would skip the skipper. There were a lot of drug dealers that would go
Right,
there, and they would kind of show off. It was like a show off because it wasn't like an appointment. Everybody was in a line.
right.
Everybody knew who was in front of who, and you waited for your turn. So I remember I had my haircut paid for like 2 times because I got skipped like 2 times in a row. But I never could believe that. I'm like, yo, these guys are paying this money to friggin' just to skip.
Yeah, that is crazy.
But they did it. It was crazy.
Fucking skip it, boy.
What were you saying about Larry? Right, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, Larry hated us because we used to terrorize his pool. We used to
Were you
wreck
fighting in
it.
there? What the fuck?
Fighting in there, my God. Every day we fought in there. Nobody knew could come in there. It was terrible.
Yeah, pool halls
He
and
had
pool
this.
just don't mix.
He had this nice pool hall in the middle of Bath Avenue, and he was from 13th. What the hell's wrong with you?
You had a
Fuck
balance,
it.
boy.
Yeah, I told you. I heard one night, kid had a pool ball in a sock. He was blasting people all over the place. But
Jeez.
I heard it was some fucking fight. All I know is it was purple pool ball. I heard, and a
Purple
black
pool
sock,
ball. Nice.
and a
Little
black sock. Yeah,
some black and blues. That's perfect.
yeah. Purple blue ball. The blue one got thrown.
He was a
Yeah.
nice guy, serious guy.
Oh, Larry. Larry
Yeah.
was a fucking weenie.
Yeah.
A weenie. He fucking shot somebody's face off with a shotgun.
Yeah, because he was afraid if he didn't do it, Greg would have blew his brains out. Don't let
True,
people fool
true.
you. Please
That's
don't let people fool you. You got to understand. You take the lesser of two evils. I either blow this guy's brains out or this guy blows mine out. If it's you or me, you got to go, cuz.
No, yeah. No, I get it.
But he, he would come in the place and, make a beef or yell and scream. But then he would go to like Georgie or Anthony or Tommy or somebody like that. And he was, he would talk to Georgie a lot about it. And Georgie would tell us, just go worse. He should know better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think they all came off that Land Cruiser? That guy got shot, his head blown off?
What's
his name? The Blackie? What was his name?
I went to school with that kid. His
big
own
guy?
brother was in the car. Yeah.
The one with the Land Cruiser?
Wait, who are you talking about?
Guy. No, the one that he put the shotgun to his head.
Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't know who that was. No, I didn't know.
I'm saying that Land Cruiser, I wonder if they all came that off.
Yeah, right? Who knows?
To get some brain splatter someplace.
I know his stupid fucking stepson blew away the kid Don with a shotgun driving around a limo on Halloween night. Fucking idiot.
Who's
the kid threw an egg at the limo. The kid threw an egg at the the Grim Reaper.
Oh shit.
His stepson, they were driving around in a limo. This kid Dom egged the limo, and they came around the block and shot him right in front of a church.
Oh shit.
With a shotgun and killed him. Yeah.
Drive-bys in a limousine, huh?
Bro, they opened up the door and just blasted this poor kid.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's some
crazy.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that was stupid. Useless. Useless death. But there was a lot of that, like people getting killed for no reason, people getting accused of being a rat over a woman, and then they getting killed and stupid.
Yeah.
That's why I never screwed around with anybody's like wife or nothing. I didn't even screw around with the girls we hung out with. Just like regular girls that we would just hang out with for that. But like our home girls, the ones that hung out in the park, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're better off going to other neighborhoods.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Go take the girls from Avenue. I mean, nuts.
Because the girls all start the problems anyway, most of the time.
Always.
Always getting you in the fights.
Forget it. Half the fights were over girls.
Yep.
We had
They
a lot of
love that
girls that
shit,
used to
too.
hang out in the park. Yeah, we had a lot of girls that hung out in the park with us. And the ones that a lot of girls didn't hang out with us on the avenue. But when we hung out in 18th Avenue Park or by like Dyke Park or Bay 8 Park, they hung out with us there. They always came. But we had a bunch of them. We had like 15, 20 girls that stayed with us.
Yeah, we have girls come down from like Westchester. We've got girls come over from Long Island, just kind of hang out. Girls are money too, driving gallant.
We used to have the girls from Philly come down, and they used to meet us in the city because my friend Stevie, and they had money.
Oh yeah.
That's how I met that girl from the funeral parlor, who was on that show.
Her
and the crazy one. I don't even know her name.
Garcia, whatever.
Yeah, her and the
She's one of
crazy
the
girl
hot
from
ones.
Philly.
Yeah.
Remember there was the crazy one from Philly?
She was like half Chinese or something.
I don't remember, but she hung out with us a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot
There
her
was a
name. But
summer that we met a couple of girls
One of
from
those
Glen
an Irish
Cove.
thing, so. Huh?
And for the whole summer, these girls would come over every day in the summer. They would drive their car over the bridge, pay the toll, and just hang out with us from Glen Cove. Crazy girls, a lot of money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Glencoe, yeah. That's rich area.
Yeah, there's money over there.
Fucking Glencoe, boy.
That's where Shanti's from, Smoke.
Yeah, from the projects over
yeah,
there.
for sure.
Shanti's from there.
Shanti, baby.
That's Smokey's girl.
Hey, Emerald.
Speaking of Shanti, baby, where the hell is Nita?
She's too good for us now. She's
No.
doing summer school and she's getting
She's
her
in
life
school. She got a
All
kid.
right.
She's doing.
She pops in when I'm
She's
here.
moved on.
Never.
She says
I don't
hello, but
believe
she
it.
don't chit chat. You know.
Yeah, she's busy, but she usually says hello.
At least she says hello.
Yeah. At least we got our Roro here. Where's Sally?
I
What's
don't
up,
know.
Left? I just saw Lefty's in here.
Yeah.
What do you have to change his name again?
No, this is his other channel. I guess he got his other channel back.
Damn it,
Lefty,
I
you
wish
say
I was-
9:30 Wednesday, Lefty. Don't be 9:35, 9:40. It's 9:30.
I thought it was tonight.
No, it's
No.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Fuck.
So you were getting Philly girls, huh? Stealing girls from Merlino? That could have got you whacked.
Nah, he hung out with them too when we went to Atlantic City. They used to meet us in AC. We were in AC a lot. A lot.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of weekends in AC. But those Philly kids were always in AC. But you know, we had a good time over there. I don't know.
I'm surprised
We
you got
used
along
to.
with them. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, we did. We had a couple. I still have some close friends from there.
Yeah.
You know, I still have some kids I talk to from over there. But they were just, you know, tough, good. They were good, tough kids. Like, we actually met them in Atlantic City. We had a fight with them, and that's how we became friends with them. One of their friends got fucking stripped and left naked in the middle of a club.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
yeah, and we became friends with them after that, and they stopped talking to him.
Yeah. They stopped talking to him, damn. What a shame.
Yeah.
The guy had to live with shame now for the rest of his life. They stripped me.
Yeah.
They embarrassed me.
That's the worst thing that could happen, though.
That's enough to make a guy come back and, you know, he's the one you
Nah.
won't see coming.
Nah, that guy's gone. When
Frank,
you
you're
get stripped,
right,
you're
Frank.
gone.
Frank, you're right. You fuck.
I think if you get stripped, it's like Bradbury. You're gone, baby. You ain't come back.
Yeah. Nightmare. No, it didn't matter. I dated all sorts of girls. Nobody said nothing about nothing. I don't care what color you are.
Were the Philly guys Italian or black?
No, the Philly kids were Italian kids, but
Italians?
if they seen a hot black girl, they were moving on. We didn't care. Like, if you were hot, you were hot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We were
This
snatching.
is America, goddammit.
Yeah, we were snatching you up. A lot of those rap girls, they were black. We didn't care.
Yeah. Real good. Yeah.
You're so stupid. What's wrong
Go
with you?
splash some bidet water on your face, Smoke. We're losing.
You need a good bidet splashing.
Go drink a 5-hour energy.
I used to love the song by DJ Quick called "Sweet Black Pussy," and
Oh,
I used
Jesus
to rap with my friends, and I used to go sweet, sweet black pussy,
Oh,
and like it
God.
just caught on, you know. So like other kids in the neighborhood were saying it too. They didn't even know me, and they were saying that like black pussy, you know. But
You should have patented that.
I should have, yeah. But
Yeah, you see?
What was the Biggie song on the with Too Short? What was that? Hose
the
and
world is filled with
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
some shit. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
going
buddy.
out
Yes,
too.
past your bedtime. All right.
Rob, good talking to you, bro.
Nice talking to you, brother.
Yeah.
Great conversation, fellas. Thank you.
Yeah. Goodbye to you guys.
All
Good
right,
night.
guys.
Good night, chat.
Yeah, good night, chat.
Have a
Later,
good one.
Smoke.
Smokey later, BX.
I
Later, Rob.
appreciate you guys. Thank you, man.
All right,
Anytime, brother.
Later,
All
bro.
right, fellas. Later, man. Yeah. All right, folks. Maybe I shouldn't have brought up the sweet black pussy, People got upset. But what are you gonna do? Anyway, forget. I guess they said, "Oh yeah, Chris, Maz is not that tough." I guess so. Look, even Kasparova confronted him. Larry Mazin was shook. So, anyway, shouts to Kasparova. I want to thank Rob Jean, BX. Who else we had on here? We had Frank on here. Who else? We had Tony Silo. I want to thank them for coming on the show. Great conversation tonight. Covered a lot of subjects. Even, we talked about wildlife and stuff. Alive and dead, wildlife. Let's see. We'll show you some wildlife here. Here's James Proctor hunting a Gambina bear, a rare Gambina bear in the woods. This is when I fell in love with the Gambina story. So I come on here to educate you young folks about Carla Gambina and the Gambina bear that was named after him. Carla Gambina bear has a certain ring to it, and Lee told me I should do the show tonight about Carla Gambina. So I just looked up some Wikipedia and called up my FBI buddies, and they gave me HD quality pictures of Carla Gambina to go along with my story that I'm going to tell you tonight. Thank you, Roro. Good night, Just Beetle. What's with the Glen Cove girls? What about them? Well, you got a problem with Glen? I used to get Glen Cove pussy. Anyway. Bong Funk, thank you for everything, man. Thank you, Bong Funk. Yeah. Before you guys leave, let me do my thank yous, huh? I appreciate you guys. And I gotta let you know. I want to thank the guy Don who sent me a beautiful Venmo. Thank you. I want to thank Bong Funk for a wonderful PayPal. Thank you, PayPal boy. Shouts to Bong Funk. I also want to thank, I repeat, I want to thank Rocco. Thank you, Rocco boy. And to the anonymous person, thank you too. This is beautiful. I appreciate that. I also want to thank Gary, Danny Green. This was definitely a members show today. A lot of memberships. I think we got 41 memberships today in one show. Holy Toledo. You guys are too good to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know how I feel about those memberships. Joey Kanish came through. No negatives, you. The jacket told me to go scratch. Thank you, jacket. Now go scratch. You punk. You fat fella. Sven Larson, always showing me love and respect. Thank you for surviving the ghetto. See, he cares about my well-being. Thank you, Sven. I appreciate you, brother. Nick Romano even came through with no hard feelings. $4.99. Thank you, Nick. SPK with 20 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. God bless you, SPK. God bless. Rude Irish came through with a little something, something. 5 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. And the jacket ended the show off the right way. An additional 5 memberships. Thank you, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure doing the show today. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be live again tomorrow sometime, so be on the lookout. I'm not sure what time, but We'll be around, so be on the lookout. All right. Tavernese, who's the other guy on the panel? Who, what? Did I thank BX? I thought I thanked BX, right? Am I an asshole? BX, Frank, Rob, Silo, me. There was nobody else, was there? There was nobody else. Oh, let me get this fucking Carla Gambino shit off the screen. Sorry. God damn it. Screenshot that shit. What are you talking about? What did I do now? Don't be screenshotting nothing, boy. Anyway, y'all stay safe. Yeah, awesome job with the memberships tonight. I'm very pleased to see that. Thank you guys so much. Drop the link. Fuck, I'm trying to get out of here. I wish I didn't see that. Sorry, BX. But I thought I shouted you out. Fuck me. Shouts to BX too. Thank you for coming on the show. Y'all stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Y'all try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear because Larry Mazin might get upset and pull out a shotgun and shoot somebody. I don't know. Or what's his name? Mikey Scars might get upset and fucking destroy a restaurant or something, you know? I mean, you gotta exercise self-control, all right? Impulse control, all right? You gotta grow up at some point. You can't just be like, oh, this fucking lasagna stinks. And fucking throw it on the floor and fucking, knock over the fucking salt shaker and shit. Throwing napkins at people. You can't be doing this shit. Allegedly. Yeah, we're out, D'Augusta. It's closing time. It's almost been a 4-hour show. And there's nothing left to talk about. We talked about everything tonight. So, what else? What can I say? Shit. But yeah, I'll be tuned in tomorrow. We'll have more to talk about tomorrow on the next episode. It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, so thank you, Martha. Yeah. No, it was a good show. Really good show. Good people. Good show. Oh yeah, BK Shaolin popped in to say hello too. Shouts to him. And yeah. Roro baby. I'm not good at these goodbyes. Do you know where your children are? Because that's how fucked up we were back then. They had to remind our parents to look for us. Yeah. That's when your parents sent you out into the street. Came home at, when the sun set, when the street lights came on, you came home, There were no cell phones and shit. I guess the parents had no choice, I mean, nowadays, I'd have a fucking panic attack if my kid was out there. I didn't know where the hell he was, But back then, I guess it was normal, I guess, They told you, hey, look both ways before you cross the street. Stay out of trouble. You hung out with your friends, you got in trouble anyway. You just didn't get caught, boy. Playing manhunt, ring and run. Fucking stealing at the stove. Pushing fucking shopping carts off of fucking exit ramps. Shit like that. Anyway. Some assholes used to throw rocks at windows. And then we would run. He's a Care Bear. A fucking Care Bear. A French Canadian cult. Oh, speaking of Colts, never mind. Forget it. Me and Frank were talking last night. We made a funny joke. Forget it. Why even bother? But it was funny. You or do you know someone that will take my NFL team total wins bets? Oh, we'll take your bets and then we'll take your wins. Yeah, we're gonna get that together. We're gonna get this whole what do you call that shit? Fantasy football thing. We'll get it rolling pretty soon. There's a few people interested. Now don't forget, I get 95% or whatever winnings there is. The winner gets 5%. I don't know. Tell the joke. No. Let's get a. It was just something about Angela being part of like Heaven's Gate and shit, waiting for the comet to come by and fucking, I forgot how, what we said, but something like that. It was funny. I don't pay a vig, you understand? Every week we need a vig in this joint. Every Sunday, people should be coming up with the vig every Sunday in this joint. If we don't see it in this joint Sunday by noon, you don't owe nobody nothing, my friend. Swear to my kids. I usually do a 5 to 6 teams, $1,500 a pick. All right, now we're talking, SPK. You're in. You're in. We were gonna do a little $10, $20, $25 bets, but no, you're in. You're in, pal. You're locked in. And I would like you guys out there to match him. 1,500 a pick per pick. Come on, Fish, you could do it. Fishy boy. Fish had a good summer this year. Oh, you're in Throg's Neck? That's right over the bridge. You're right over there. You're on the other side. 50K a month, Gunsmoke. I got to answer the Rusty. And I'll still be in the same chat room, still telling the same lame jokes. Get these guys another free subscription. That's all they're good for. I am, bro. I am. God bless you. God bless. Bye-bye, Roro. Bye-bye. Fish had a great summer, see? Motherfucker. Must be nice, huh? Making that money, boy. Smoke, put $50 each a week on Chad's top pick. Oh, yeah. With that guy, I can't lose. I wish I would have done that last fucking year. Guy had a fucking 99.8 percentile fucking goddamn, what do you call it, accuracy. He only screwed up on the Super Bowl. I don't know how you go against Mahomes, but okay. Whatever. He was still good. Shouts to Chad, man. That guy should be working for the mob to this day right now. Just fucking whatever they do with these sports assholes. Shit. Anyway, shouts to Mark. I want to talk podcast. I'm sorry my show went too long. It's hard to shut down the show once it starts, damn it. I'm sorry. I meant for this to be a quick show today. Augusta says, I like the angel being in a nursing home, being a bully, playing bingo. Joke. No, sit down, you. You didn't have that number. You're a liar. We're going to get security on you. Put the card down. Don't do it, Farmer. Don't do it. Don't even think about it, Farmer. Don't do it. Don't bring up fucking Anaheim. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. Man, chill out with that Anaheim bullshit. You punk. This Jello and applesauce tastes like shit. They keep giving me apple juice. Space Cats? I think I used to watch some shit like that. Space Cats, huh? I'll show you some fucking Thundercats, boy. Space Cats. Fucking intergalactic motherfucker, you. All right, well. Shouts to Philly Stroons. Hard Italian Ice Boy. Cats on Broadway? Fuck that show. I used to hate that commercial. Now go scratch. That's right. Oh, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. We used to watch that bullshit. We used to watch that. Don't fuck up in here. All right. Well, we're going to shove Space Ghost up your ass. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That was supposed to be like an edgy cartoon. It's supposed to be edgy. They played it at night. We thought it was edgy, you know? Oh, Fish saw Cats on Broadway. He said it was great. Why am I not surprised? Oh, look at this Kush. Looks like a real tiger. Skeleton, Skeletor. What are you buying? Cartier, boy? This guy's been watching Smurfs. What a nightmare. Growing up Italian. I don't know. I might be subscribed to them somewhere. I don't know if it's Instagram or fucking YouTube, but I don't think I've watched them. But I'm pretty sure I've come across them. Growing up Italian, boy. Hillary is speaking and said Trump is lying that Kamala is a commie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Cats commercial, they played the shit out of that Cats commercial back in the day, man. In the 90s, that's all they fucking played every fucking 5 minutes. Cats commercials. Motherfuckers. A bee, bada bee. That's all, folks. I thought you were doing that house music shit from the 90s. You remember that bullshit? Anyway, you fucking 90s dance music motherfuckers. We're gonna get out of here, all right? We're getting out of here. It's over. I'm just not gonna say goodbye. Don't fucking do it, farmer. What you fucking think about it, boy? You know what? I'm gonna get out of here before you fuck up. Say something you're gonna regret, farmer. I'm the scat man. Yeah. No, I have no clue what the hell you guys are talking about. The cats were on stage? What do you mean? Cats on Broadway. Those assholes dressed up like a bunch of cats. They had some fucking smoke on stage. I don't even know if that was like supposed to be like a UFO fucking. I don't know what the fuck they had on that. Weird show. Poppers and weird sex happened there. I don't know. Thank you, Templar. SBK hates long goodbyes. Just get the fuck out of here, will you? I Gotta go, the baby's crying. I gotta set the alarm. I gotta feed the cats outside. Yes, UFO. Meanwhile, it's coming out of a car truck. I remember something like a car truck. The cat came out and shit. I don't know. Stupid commercial. He's got fucking cats and cocaine in the car. He's got a fucking feline. He's a fucking faggot. He's got a little kitty cat in the fucking car. He just adopted a fucking kitty cat. He's a faggot. Why don't you fuck me anymore? Come on. Fuck me. Don't you ever put your fucking hands on me again, you cocksucker. He's a drug dealer. Starlight Express. My grandparents used to take me to see the Rockettes when I was a kid. Christmas at Radio City Music Hall. You guys ever do that shit? We used to go every year when I was a kid. When I was a very young kid. We went at least 3 or 4 times. Fucking Rockettes. And Santa would come down from the roof on a fucking sleigh. I'm gonna smoke one last cigarette and then we're gonna get out of here. Used to have the ice capades back then too. Grandparents would take me to see that, the ice capades, and it was dark in there. And they would have like these glow sticks and shit, these glowing fucking things. I don't know what the fuck it was, but that's back when people had decency. Society wasn't crazy, A transformer was a transformer. They didn't take the transformer and put him on stage as fucking Santa Claus in some sick, perverted fucking alternate reality. Now we live in a fucking world where, Santa's got D-cup tits and a fucking post-op fucking, I don't know, tuck-friendly fucking suit. Rudolph is non-binary now, And Rudolph has rights now. He don't fly all night and deliver gifts, He gets paid time off and shit. That live was so funny. Those commercials did have a lot of fog. It did, right? Those poor people in the 90s are choking on that shit, not knowing what they were inhaling. God knows all the asbestos and chemicals they had in the 90s and that shit. Back when Times Square had balls, They didn't treat it like fucking Disney World. Thank you, Paul. Well, you're only half wrong there, but thank you, Paul. I appreciate you. At least you showed up. What the fuck is that? I also seen Mama Cheens. The fuck is that? Makes me want to get munchkins now. I used to like those as a kid too. Dunkin' Donuts munchkins. Before it became Dunkin'. And now you get stale munchkins. They got fucking Ben Affleck as their fucking ambassador. What do you expect, huh? Of course you're going to get stale munchkins. He's a stale kind of guy. SPK. SPK's out of the loop, huh? Ice skating at Rockefeller Center. Yeah, we did that in the mid-90s. We used to do that. Birthday parties and shit. But yeah, man. We did all that shit. Remember that fucking toy store? What was that? FAO Schwartz or something? They had all the expensive toys that you couldn't buy, but they were like real toys. Old fashioned kind of toys, new toys, all types of shit. You know, when you lose a store like that, you lose, you don't even have fucking Toys R Us anymore. But FAO Schwartz was like for like the upscale rich people. It was in Manhattan. That was a cool store, man. I used to go there as a kid. Look at shit I can't buy. But they ruin the culture now. Stores like that go out of business. It kills the culture. And what opened up to take its place, huh? Probably some fucking Pakistani deli or some shit, or some fucking sun crust bullshit. Something un-American, I'll tell you that much. This guy's walking on sunshine over here. And he's starting to feel good. Oh, KB Toys, yeah. Yeah. My grandmother used to take me to KB Toys. I remember that shit. When I was a little kid. KB Toys, boy. Virgin Megastore, we used to go there as teenagers. Oh, I didn't know that. In the basement, yeah. Shit. Yeah, that was cool going to Virgin. That was a nice store. They had like 2 or 3 floors. A lot of shit. That's when America was still America. KB Toy Boy. The Augustus says he wish he grew up in the 80s. Seemed like a fun time. It was. Well, I could barely remember it, but better than what the kids got now. Wow, they made the donuts on house, huh? Yeah, now the trucks deliver them. Lazy bastards, because these assholes, they don't know how to fucking bake a donut. They come from Karachi and shit. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They'll make you a fucking falafel before they make you a fucking donut with chocolate frosting. Native love? What are you looking for? Some Pocahontas pussy, boy? What you talking about? Shit. Yeah. FAO shorts, you were window shopping only. That's for sure. NBA Jams. Nice. Yeah, I had that on Sega Genesis. NBA Jams. I'm pretty sure it was Genesis. That was like the number one game for a while. Doing those dunks and shit. Ball on fire. What you know about Toys R Us, boy? Rolling with my baby with a toy you won't find at KB. Oh. Somebody's having fun over there. Kangaroos on their sign. Maybe it was kids. I think it was kids' clothing, man. I think I know what you're talking about. I forgot, man. Fuck. You fucking Oshkosh wearing boy. Oshkosh shoes, boy. Funhouse was epic. I didn't get to go to Funhouse, boy. FEO Shorts was for the rich kids. KB Toys was for the regular folk. Yeah. And Toys R Us was like right in the middle. Toys R Us towards the end there, they got pretty pricey. I was like, fuck, man. Buying toys was like buying fucking, it was like an investment. Jesus. Toys got expensive, boy. Anyway, let's scroll back down. I appreciate you, Gary. He's still with us the whole time. God bless you. Remember Teddy Ruxpin? Yeah, I had a Teddy Ruxpin, man. I wish I would have kept that Teddy Ruxpin when I got older because, with the cassette tapes and hip hop, you could, make him rap, You just put the tape in his stomach and he could have rapped like MC Hammer or some shit. Anyway, I'm just rambling on now. Yeah, Toys R Us was fun, man. That was a place for the kids. You still talking about it? Yeah, we're still rambling on. Oh, 18 in the 80s. I don't know. That's a rough one. Sort of childhood, yeah. Being a kid, 80s, 90s, I don't know, man. I feel like my generation had the best 18, 2003. Back in the early 2000s, those were fun times. America was still America. And we had cool shit, I don't know. Did y'all listen to Phil Collins in the 80s? Y'all be listening to Phil Collins? Shrinky Dinks? I've heard of them before. I'll show you a Shrinky Dink. Pause. I remember Creepy Crawlers. Remember Creepy Crawlers? You put them in the oven? Well, it came with like a little oven. Make some Creepy Crawlers, boy. Carla Gambina loved Phil Collins. Yes, she did. That's why they named the Carla Gambina bear after Carla Gambina. Carla Gambina bear. Motherfucker. I don't know who you're talking about. We're talking about Carla Gambina. Motherfucker. Shrinky Dink kind of boy. Light Bright. You fucking Light Bright boy. You were 13 years old in 2003? I thought you were older than me. I got a young subscriber here. Young motherfucker, huh? Jesus. You were born in 1990, huh? Tupac Shakur was just getting ready for his first album and filming his first movie. He already had a small scene in Nothing But Trouble. Dan Aykroyd bullshit, John Candy bullshit, something like that. Damn. So you were born right at the start of Tupac Shakur's career. You should be on it. So you were 6 years old when Tupac Shakur passed away. You couldn't even. You don't even remember Tupac Shakur. Jesus, it's fucked up, man. Don't do it, farmer. Don't you fucking do it, boy. Don't fucking don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bo. Where's my goddamn social security check, Bo? Years ago, in 1990, when me and John got arrested, I thought about being a fink back then. Years ago, I sat in that cell next to John and I said, Bo, oh my God, we're going to jail for life. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought about it. I wrote up a list. Then I threw the list in the toilet, Bo. And I said, I'm not doing this. Oh my God. I'd like to get some Todd checks for being a Todd. I think I'm more than qualified, Bo. Come here. I want you to suck my dick. Come here now. Do it now. I would put you on your knees and feed you cannoli. And then you would wash it down with wine. And I would talk to you. And I would tell you stories about Big Lou Valaria. Oh my God. Oh, you know about Tupac Shakur? Oh, good. Yeah, that's good, Augusta. Good. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah. At least you shared the planet with Tupac Shakur for at least 6 years. You should be honored. Good for you, man. Growing up with no phones, no security, no trackers on your car. It was great. No, it was great. You was cheating, huh? You was out there cheating incognito. No satellite trackers fucking pinning your location. That fucking Gatsby always does. Bo, I was the neighborhood superhero, Bo. I never did nothing wrong, Bo. It was all John's fault. The buck stopped with him, Bo. If it wasn't for John's big mouth, we'd still be running that fucking family. Who said anything about cheating? I'm not a cheater, dude. All right, relax. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, all right? I was just wondering, look, we were all young once, We've all made mistakes as a youth. You're going to make time for a little squirty that I hope you're still friends with. I use the fucking bidet every day, Gary. Bidet every day. Pong Funk used to climb trees for fun. So did I. Back when I had the energy. Fucking fish. Yeah, he pretends to have the remorse. Yeah. I feel horrible, Bo. I didn't want to do it, but it was an order. In the life, you say no, and they say pretty please, and then you do it, Bo. Gunsmoke's got a bidet. Some of us have to shit in buckets, No. Oh, let's see what he's up to before I go. We do love Schumacher over here. Oh, imagine him praying to Allah. Oh, Akbar. Oh, yes, he's got some new ones. Let's go, baby. He's in Kentucky. He's quiet on the road. That's scary. He's driving around at night in silence. No radio, just silence, thinking about pizza. That's weird, man. You don't want to hitchhike with him. Not even any radio playing? Come on, man. What are you, sick?
It's a full moon out here tonight.
Full moon,
Might get lucky and see it. It's beautiful.
Oh.
This is Interstate 24, northbound into Maryland. I'm in Kentucky right now.
Okay, that sucked. Let's see this one.
There's the moon coming out from the trees there.
Oh, I've never seen the moon before.
From, Kentucky into Ohio.
Kentucky moon suck. Ah. Wow, that sucked. All right, that was disappointing. Usually he doesn't disappoint. That was disappointing. Anyway, guys, I'm getting out of here. Thank you for being here. Hey, Pizza Boy. Have a good night. Oh. I'm a fucking captain, Air Force captain, you know. Oh. Full moon tonight, baby. Yeah. Don't do it, farmer. Shut up. You shut up, farmer. He's watching Monterey. Oh, he definitely did. Yeah, I'm with Angel Gotti, you know. You don't want to fuck with me. Definitely did do that. Later, Chris Archia. Peace out, fish. Have fun, fish. Hashbet. Peace out, Roro. BX Boy, thanks again. Peace out, Farmer. Degusta. SPK. Thank you for everything, SPK. Peace out, Gary. You guys are too good to me. Thank you, guys. We'll see y'all on the next episode. Peace.